Lads, lasses, welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords. I'm so happy to be here. We are going to jump right into it. Who would like to give me the last time on? Since there were some exciting things.
We fought. Last time was pretty lit. We fought, Sidon. He ran the fuck away. He starts by doing some bullshit and calling a tsunami, so that we had to deal with that a lot, which did crazy damage, and then also tried pulling people down below. And then, we fought him. He ran away, and then we fought, what's her name? The Empyrean.
Chelsea.
Chelsea, and we killed her?
Yes.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, you saw her fall below the pit.
Her HP hit 0.
Hypothetically speaking.
Yeah. And then we are trying to find Sidon. We know he's on the way to Mitros. We theorize, we hypothesize that we can also teleport to him the same way he used by using that like world map. But we don't know where he is, so we can't just pick a random point and then end up in the ocean fucked. So we're like maybe trying to find out where he is. Also, the idea of like maybe we take the fight to him because he's weak, but like then we're spawning onto a whole hostile ship, or going to Mitros and then just defending Mitros from there. Regardless of which option we'll go with, assuming we can find an accurate way to like teleport to Sidon, we are ransacking his vault to hopefully get some like awesome gear to then kill him in the face with it. And then we met this Cerberus. Celine, can we keep him? Is that?
I feel like, if I'm remembering correctly, our conclusion was that he was not, maybe not friendship dog, but actually we haven't even tried talking to him yet, so maybe.
You have not.
Yeah. I'll feed him, I promise. I'll take care of him.
Alright, so we'll drop right into it. You can see the Cerberus, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. The moment the doors swing open, you see 3 fanged heads dripping with possibly blood, snot, drool, and they sort of speak in unison at you. Thieves, I see. We see you seek desire. Such great things hidden in the vault. Were you brave enough to try and take them? And this thing sort of paws back and forth, interposing itself between you and the vault doors that you see behind it. Another double set of double adamantine doors of similar make and similar build. What would you have, then? A sword, a shield, magic beyond comprehension.
Flexy's like a little put off by the fact that it talks. He's surprised that it talks. But he's not like, I think he's gonna stay shut because animals seems very druidic.
Celine's just like, hey there, how you doing?
It sort of cocks its 3 heads at you. Am I some mutt from your city streets?
Am I not allowed to ask how your day's going?
We both know why you're here. Is there any sense in the pleasantries when this all ends the same way?
Yeah, I think so.
Amusing, aren't you? Very well. The day
Personally,
is pleasant.
Personally, I've had better days, but I'm still kicking, you know, still alive.
I heard. It sounded interesting beyond the doors. Thankfully, my master keeps me safe.
Yeah, that's good. You got good benefits here.
Indeed. All the food, all the riches I could desire. The same could have been for you had you but pledged your loyalty. Perhaps it's not too late.
Well, you know, like different ideology and everything. I think we would just would have put at heads more than anything. So how does this work? Are you the guy that's stopping us from getting the valuable things in here?
Isn't that so? I have been charged by my master to bar the doors and protect his vast treasures.
Okay, so if we want to get in, we have to like defeat you.
If you are able.
Okay, what if we just like ask really nicely to be let in?
I would politely say no.
Well, you know, I thought I would ask. Thank you for being polite.
Suppose
Dean, how beefy does he look?
he is a fully grown Cerberus. You've never seen a fully grown Cerberus. I don't believe any of you have. But this is a sort of a dread beast, a monstrosity, by definition. It is large. It is about 12 feet high, 25 feet long. This thing is massive.
Interesting.
Granted, it might not be as strong as Sidon himself, but in your state, and with how vicious it looks well fed, it looks healthy. Like it's been taken care of, absolutely. And it is definitely at full health, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, Celine turns back to the rest of the party and is like, thoughts? I could use a nap.
I mean, Flexy's feeling pretty good. I'm assuming he can't exit the door if we just kind of like funnel us in and just like
Safe
I'm
spot
feeling
him.
pretty great. Yeah, my health is pretty great. I still have rages. I'm good. But that's me. I do think we should. I think it's worth it. I also think that like if we are thinking about resting and then fighting him, because Sidon's not gonna get there that soon, but I imagine there's things we can do at the city as well.
There's also a handful of islands
Mallory-
to explore. Yeah.
I was going to say, I think Mallory last time, I had forgotten that they were there, but there are those big mech people thingies, the statues, low-key towers, that are guarding that are inactive, but could theoretically be activated. That might be worth looking into.
You do recall one of them was destroyed 500 or so, or not 500 years ago, but a good time ago. The only remaining one is the Colossus of Pythor, which Kina Kestis, if you recall him, is the sole controller of it, or he has the device to control it.
Let's get a Gundam.
Isn't he on our side?
It was my understanding that it wasn't operational.
It
And that we,
yes and no. There are some missing pieces, that being one of them per se, missing to you. And then you did, I believe you evicted the squatters, so it should be functional.
Yes, we did.
I think evicted them from life, if I recall.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
So that being said, you do have time. I believe it's 8 days left. Let me look at the It might actually be 7 based on how long you've been here. If I take a peek, see real quick. Oh nope, it's actually 11 days until the end of the world. You're actually pretty good on time.
Whoa!
Yeah.
And you did quick save right before you entered the area up here.
Mm-hmm.
For better or for worse.
I think
Okay.
Flexi, for like this situation, you've got a good point. I don't think he can fit through that door. We could take a stab at him, and then I think we could always just run away if it looks like we're losing.
I could also just start shooting.
So I started
anyways,
blasting.
Thoughts on fighting the Cerberus? Yay or nay?
I've got enough spell slots left over to make it work, so I'm good to fight him now, as long as I'm not like part of the meat shield up front. Be good. Bullbug's got a
feel
rage.
similarly.
Mm-hmm.
Lorius is. Yeah, I'm still having internet problems, but if my recollection is serving me properly, Lorius doesn't have a ton of spells, but he's got some.
Yeah, save all your knocks. That's been really fucking. It's been really helpful.
I do love that spell.
Yeah, okay, let's take a stab at it.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Listen, we're gonna try, and if it fails, we're gonna flee.
Okay.
Run away.
Is there anything? I mean, so there's anything else you want to do at this tower before you do that? I just want to be upfront and clear. Actually, no. Actually, that's irrelevant. Carry on. What exactly is happening right now? I suppose is the question.
I guess Celine was up here chatting.
Yeah, if you would kindly move yourselves to where you want to stand before activating anything. I've taken Mordrin out of the combat order for the time being. I'm assuming she's still trying to find Sidon, just because otherwise it's going to get really bogged down.
Sure.
Dean, can I also just do a visual assessment? Like, does Celine think that the Cerberus can fit through the doors?
Roll perception.
Whoop, I don't know how I clicked that.
Perfect. The doors are fixed. Congratulations. They are relocked. This thing is large, but the doorways themselves are tall. Tall enough for a Titan to walk through easily. If anything, it would be difficult for mechanically be difficult terrain, but it would be able to force its way through if it really wanted to. And that's not to say anything about its other abilities, which you've never faced a Cerberus before. You have no idea if it's purely mundane or if it's got magic behind it.
Can I do like an Arcana check or something to see if it's magical?
You can
If
roll
I can
Arcana.
intuit it?
Yes, you can Arcana it.
12.
Aside from its creation, you're not sure. It's definitely... it's got... it seems resistant, quite frankly, to magic. Nothing... It does, you don't think it's going to breathe fire, from what you can tell, but it seems to have, like, an aura about it. Though if you cannot tell if it's innate or divine or what kind of manner it is.
I share my findings with the party, including them. He can probably make it out the door bit. But we have an elevator.
You have an elevator.
I could maybe grapple and restrain him. Like, that way he wouldn't be able to move.
You could.
Yeah, that works.
dear. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. I'm also just like, I think a Cerberus would be a cool pet, so I'm still on that trade mindset. But I also think that like, is like, does he like? No, he trusts Sidon. I think that's what it is. I'm like, but we kill Sidon, and then you're gonna be without food. No, I think he's just like putting his eggs in the Sidon basket.
I don't know. I
Um,
think he could just be in like a this is an alright place to work basket.
They do hit dental.
We could
yeah,
try to-
I'd take combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And-
would say it looks like Alan is still struggling to get in. Laureus should not be standing there. It should be me and Bullbug and Honora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can control Honora and I'll do that.
Remind me later, or maybe during the break, I'll just give everyone power over all the NPCs, just so we can kerfuffle shuffle
Yeah.
it, if need be.
Yeah, I got you. Iola's gonna get on this couch to get cover and sling spells from there.
Alright, so what are you doing? Basically, he does see you, like, he's basically watching you get into an attack formation.
Yeah.
I imagine he just fully heard Salim being like, yeah, he's magical, he could probably fit through. Like, he's just like
watching
listening
at
to
this
us.
point.
Yeah, he's just like listening to us lazily. He's like, oh, okay.
He's sort of disinterested. At least one of his heads is watching you at all times, but he does not make any aggressive actions. But you do see him sort of tense a little bit. So what are you doing?
Yeah. I guess I'll. I don't know. I guess I'll talk to the service. I'll be like, yeah, we're gonna. We really are interested in what's in that vault. So And then she just kind of backs away and lets the.
The most polite beginning to
Always
combat.
The same. Okay. Is that the move then? Is that the move?
Demetrius, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to start. Let's get this rolling.
Cowabunga
Okay.
it is.
Cowabunga it is. Would you all kindly roll for initiative? Let me get the Cerberus into the battle.
Honestly, only fighting one baddie at a time right now sounds pretty nice. And one that's not as beefy as Sidon.
Can't wait for him to like first turn, fucking summon,
Yeah.
conjure animals, like.
I got some real low initiative rolls. Do we have all the NPCs covered?
So I see Darian, I see Nessa is missing. Sierra
No, she's
is
not.
She's not? Nessa.
She's not. She's to the left of Demetrius.
She's
She
not
just
in the
doesn't
turn
have a name.
order.
She is. I
Oh,
see her.
her name's not there. I don't know why. I don't.
Oh, I
can I
see, I
change
see.
that?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to edit the token, which I can do right now. Nessa.
Oh.
There we go. So Nessa, which I think I bundled. Hold on. Nessa, save. Okay. Luth, I think that's everybody.
No, you.
No me. If that's the case, the Cerberus immediately lunges forward, and you see two of its massive heads lean down. Actually, it's going to reach over top of you, Luth, and take a bite at Honora, Luth, and Bullbug.
Can I start raging?
On your turn, he did beat you by 1 in the initiative order.
Oh, gotcha.
He,
Fair
you
enough.
didn't catch him by surprise. So that is
Mhm.
a 26 on Honora, a 14 on Luth, and a critical on Bulbud.
Ah, why?
So Honora must make a Constitution saving throw. I'm assuming that does not hit you, Luth.
14 does not hit me.
Okay.
And then Honora's con save is a
She-
crit.
She's not poisoned, but Bulbud takes 20. What is that? 26 piercing damage and 8 poisoning damage, and he must make a con save.
Okay, and then 26 is ouch.
Ouchie.
Ouchie.
And then Luth is up next.
Hello? Button? I clicked the button.
All right,
Oh.
you are poisoned. Bulbud feels heavy as this reddish ichor oozes out of a bite wound on his arm, and he starts sweating profusely. I believe that's disadvantage on all ability checks, if I recall.
Let me look it up. Please.
Kindly, and then put in the chat, Luth, would you take your turn in the meantime?
Yeah. I rage, and then I want to. I always need a refresher on
Yes.
grapple stuff. I want to grapple him to hold him in place so he doesn't move from here, right? Because
So,
I'm worried he's gonna try jumping over us or some shit.
You are a medium creature. What is it? I think the grapple is you can grapple up to 2 times your size, 2 size classes larger, I believe. So if you're medium, that means large or huge, I think. We'll say for the time being, yes, you can try to grapple him. You're going to make an athletics check against his athletics check.
Gotcha. And that's one of my attacks,
That
right? I
replaces
can
an
still.
attack, yes.
Okay.
But you need
cool.
one free hand to do so.
Sure. Yeah. So I will. This thing. Do we know if from Celine's rolls earlier? Do we know if this is a Titan or a giant?
She was not able to wait. She got a high perception, didn't she? What is it?
Yeah, I think I got.
You can safely say it's not either of those. This is just a beast.
Okay.
Magical,
So I'm
maybe,
gonna.
but it's just a beast.
Great. So that decides what I'm using. So
Yep.
I put away my Axe of Xander. I just have Nameless out, and I'm raging. So now I have one last rage, and then an Athletics check.
Yes, it's athletics for you to attempt to grapple another creature.
27.
So he's going to roll against you with a 19. So you successfully pin him by one of the legs and sort of hike it up, and he loses his balance, and he cannot get. You see a paw sort of furtively swipe at you with his back leg, but you have him. He cannot move anymore. He has 0 movement speed as of right now.
Oh.
Darian.
And then, wait,
Yep.
can I?
Yep.
I would still like to attack.
Yes.
And then, yep, that's my bonus action, so I only get one attack. 29. Crit.
29 is a
Holy
crit.
shit.
That's a hit. Please roll for damage.
Uh,
So that is
3 plus 10 plus 11. 24.
24 damage. As you bring this hammer down with a, it sort of baps him on the side of the jaw, and you see a tooth go flying, but he snarls at you. Foolish mortal. Darian, is going to be your turn. And then
Okay. Darian would like to use a bonus action to hide behind this chair.
You're going to do a
Or,
bonus action. Unless you're taking the hide, are you?
No, it's her. She has cunning act.
Okay,
She's
so
pro
then
rogue.
please roll stealth.
Hide. Yes. 19.
19. You see the hound, its eyes scan the room, the one that wasn't just hit, and one of them does still lock on you and watches you, sort of sniffs the air as you hide behind this chair.
Dang. Okay. I will still attempt to do an attack then. Attack with the bow, not sharpshooter.
Okay.
Just a longbow attack. Does a 13 hit?
Unfortunately, it doesn't. Trying to avoid your allies, or you see the arrow go and gets lodged in the thick fur of this creature. Next, Bulbud.
Bulldog would like to rage.
Bulbud rages.
Okay, this is gonna take a hot second. Okay, so I use that, and then it's Do I have a button I click for this, or is it just no? I think I just Bullbug is a wild magic barbarian. He does a magic surge whenever he rages.
Excellent.
Oh,
I roll a d8. It's an 8. A fucking bolt of lightning shoots out of his chest at the Cerberus.
You see
My God.
Bulbud roar with this primal energy, and then all of a sudden static in the air as he feels an uncontrollable surge, and he just like basically like puffs his chest, and a bolt of lightning streaks forward. Was that gonna be a dex saving throw?
It's a Constitution save.
All right. What is his save going to be? Because the Cerberus are at 14.
Okay, give me. I actually need to look this up separately.
I
Wild
think it isn't
magic.
just a lightning bolt attack.
No, this is not like a lightning bolt attack. DC is 8 plus proficiency plus con mod, which is 8 plus 3 plus 3 is 14. It just saves.
Okay. As it sort of strikes him and it dissipates across him, you see static singe some of its hair, but it seems to be unfazed by you. That Bulbard's
Okay.
turn then, because he's just raged.
No,
and then he can attack.
that was just the bonus action, so he can attack. He will do so with his long sword. He's gonna take it in 2 hands, and he's gonna start. Wait, what weapon does he have? Oh, I give him a great axe.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna use his great axe instead.
Huzzah!
2 attacks with this. 1 and 2.
The second
Does the
one
22
hits.
hit?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
The first one is he sort of brings the axe down and hacks and hacks. The first one seems to miss; it bounces off. But the second one, you find purchase in scoring a 15 for blood. All right.
Nice.
The Cerberus is going to take a second turn, and this time he is going to.
18.
Yes, can you hear me?
It's is Sil or Lorius in the turn order? I rolled from the mobile app, but I don't know if it.
Oh,
worked.
they are not.
Okay, I see. So they got 16s.
Oh.
So I'm gonna put them
Shit.
in real quick. The mobile app, I will be honest, does not work. I found.
I know it's garbage, but I'm still struggling. I don't know what's going on.
You are good. Let's
Um,
retroactively give you your turns because I forgot that.
Alan, I can also stream the page so that you can so at
See
the very
stuff?
least you could yeah,
Or you can watch my stream and bump my viewer count.
but then he'll see all the
Oh yeah, don't do that.
he'll see what all the rooms have.
Yeah, don't do that. Never mind.
That's probably
It'll be like,
not the way to go.
Hey guys, there's a hidden door over here. Oh, how did I know that? That's crazy.
Crazy.
I hadn't even thought of that.
Yeah, don't
He's been
spoil yourself.
broadcasting this whole time.
It's like it's gonna be
Oh my
censored
God.
when you open it, just like the.
Dean, does the Cerberus count as 1 creature or 3 creatures?
It is one creature.
Okay, well, either way, I'm going to cast. Lorius, rather, is going to cast Bane to DC 14 charisma check. Or, sorry, charisma saving throw.
He gets a 20. He is unaffected
Oh.
by your bane.
Sad. And then
Dissipates in the air. Yes.
Lorius will use Bardic Inspiration and give Bardic Inspiration to, I guess to Luth, right? Because Luth is still grappling.
Yes.
Yeah, so Lorius says, wow, look at those giant muscles.
His voice has changed once again.
Yep.
Incredible.
Old Luth would love this attention, but new Luth is just like a little shy about it, and he's like, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, you
And
take
if someone could move Syl to a point where she can kind of get a line of sight for a shot,
I'll put you
she'll
next to
take
Darian.
2.
Yep.
Yeah, she'll take 2 shots with her great bow.
Nice.
No sharpshooter because I don't know how to do that on the mobile app.
Okay.
So
take
29
That's a hit. That's 14 damage. Good shot.
And another
Good
29.
damage.
And then an 11 damage. Excellent. Two great, boom, boom. These arrows cut through its fur and tusks and fangs, and it sort of howls.
You know,
at you.
and
Yep.
I'm also gonna do. Where is it? Hunter's Mark. Or can I not do that post human whatever? Never mind.
It's a bonus
I'm
action
done.
to cast, I believe. Okay, we're moving on for that time being. Glorious did his turn. The Cerberus is going to take its second turn. It is going to lean down, and it's going to, since you've got it by its leg, it's going to take two of its heads, and it's going to try to rip you off with its.
Great. If it's an attack, he gets advantage because I reckless all the time.
Awesome. So that's two attacks. That's a 26 and a crit on you.
Both hit.
So I'm going to need you to make two con saves or have be poisoned. So that's going to be a
We
total.
do
of-
have Bardic.
You do have Bard's
Oh
So-
yeah, for the con save.
Let me do some math. So it's 9 piercing, 2 poison, so 11 from the first hit, and then
Minus 11.
29 is halved to the 15, and 15 damage and 4 poison on the second.
4 poison. Gotcha. Cool. All right, and then I need 2 con saves.
Yes, please.
1, 2.
You pass the first one.
I will use Bardic. What is
Okay.
that? A D6?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Okay.
Nope.
You feel
Wait. I'm
Yep.
gonna use my inspiration.
you may re-roll that 11, and you get to add that one that you got.
19.
You are fine. Unfazed as you basically like you wipe it off your wounds before it gets too deep, and you just mentally power through it. However, the third head goes down on Bulbud for the lightning blast. That's a 17 to hit Bulbud.
Yes, that hits.
Right, Bulbud takes 16 piercing, 4 poison, which is going to be halved to 8 and 2, a total of 10 damage. And you must make. Well, you're already poisoned, so you don't need to.
Okay, Bullbug has 5 HP. Yay!
It is now Anora's turn.
It is not. You skipped Demetrius and Iola.
All right.
Yes.
Iola first. She's higher in the order. If you would kindly. Let me just
You're higher.
cycle back.
I'm going to use Iola's Balm of the Summer Court. I'm gonna give Bullbug 3d6s of health.
Okay.
I will roll that then.
And then he gains 3 temp HP on top of that.
Excellent. Please do so.
Nice.
So that's a bonus action. And then
Cool.
with her regular action, Dean,
Yes.
I'm going to cast Sleet Storm
Okay.
on a point. Like I'm gonna cast it into the room so it doesn't hit anybody. It only hits Cerberus. I need him to make a Dex saving throw, and I believe because he's restrained, he's grappled. He's not
He's
restrained.
grappled. Yep. So he's fine to make the save. He just has no movement speed.
Cool.
Let me give you a nice circle. That's gonna be.
You can
40
just
foot.
he's the only. You don't need to give me the circle. He's the only one I want to hit.
Well, basically, if you're going to do that, the entire room is going to be sleeted. For all intents
Sure.
and purposes. Whoops. That's
Sure.
too many circles because it is a 40 radius.
Give me more circles.
So let's just say.
I
that
want
for-
more.
Excellent. So he's going to make a what? Dex save, you said?
Oh, hold on. The area is heavily obscured. I don't know if that's smart.
You would cut out line of sight on some of your archers. You
Yeah.
could attack with disadvantage because you know where he is. You can't see.
Apologies for that. Never mind. I don't want him to become obscured.
Okay.
I will do something else, and
Okay.
it will be watery sphere instead.
So 5-foot radius. So this creature is larger than a 5-foot radius. So where are you putting this?
Oh.
This is a huge
I'll pick
creature.
I'll pick like the top half. Maybe I can get all of his heads.
So
Not his body, but just like his heads.
a huge or larger creature automatically saves on the saving throw.
God damn it.
Dang.
Wow. Maybe I should read my skills. Here, how's this one? Conjure woodland beings.
What woodland beings would you like to conjure?
Ooh, I get a choice. I will. Sorry, I meant to grab that tab, not the whole shit. I would like. Let's do. Where is it? 2 fey creatures of challenge rating 1. Bestiary. Getting my filter. Gotcha. And then Demetrius, I'm gonna summon these if you want to also take your turn.
Okay. Is that all you're going to do,
Okay.
Viola?
Yeah, once she summons 2.
And then it'll be a Nora next.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it'll be Demetrius next. It keeps swapping.
Yeah, this turn order thing's bad. Why would
Crunchy.
why does it always shuffle every time you
I
play
do
next?
not know. Maybe there's a setting. I think there's a setting I can do to put your dex in as a tiebreaker, which I probably should do. Anyways.
But no.
I will summon 2 nilbugs.
What the fuck is a nilbug? Is that an expansion? Nilbog?
Nilbog. Nilbog.
What's that?
I don't remember seeing this. Hold
It's a nilbug.
on. Where are you?
It's
summoning
a
them?
goblinoid.
All right.
I'm gonna summon him into the room, like 10 feet behind the Cerberus.
Okay. It's going to take a while to load, but I'm going to drop them in. Anyways, Demetrius, you
Sure.
take your turn while I'm figuring this out.
Yes. Make a wisdom save, Cerberus.
Cerberus is going to make a wisdom save. Hold on, 1 second. I flubbed it. Nilbogs.
Please.
Cerberus makes a wisdom saving throw against. What is he rolling against?
16. He fails. He is
He is-
slowed.
20, because he has advantage on his magic saving throws.
Oh, what the hell? That's some horse hockey. Okay.
So he is unaffected by your magic. It just washes over him. He does. And that is all you're going to do, or is there anything else?
Correct. That's all I've got.
Okay. Then I will put it on Honora next. Your Nilbogs will have their turn on your turn, or do they go immediately?
It says,
They roll their own initiative. I will roll the initiative
Gotcha.
for you. Do you have the character sheet
Thanks.
open?
Yeah.
So they'll go after Honora. Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll do the rolls. Unless you want to roll yourself, it's up to you. But Honora is next.
Sure. So I will. Hi, it's me, Honora. Honora actually can't wait. Yes. Wait. Does a trident have reach?
Does it? Let's find out. I don't think it does. It does not.
Fuck. All right. Well, Honora can't attack because it's out of range. So she'll step back. She'll take a main action to disengage and step back,
Okay.
so that she doesn't take an attack of opportunity. But I guess she'll just wait in reserve to switch with Bullbug or Luth.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah.
All right. Nilbogs. Nilbugs.
I would like the Nilbogs, both of them, to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. So it's going to be 2 casts of Tasha's Hideous Laughter. He has to make 2 spell saves against it, which is going to be a
12.
Wisdom.
Mhm.
So he passes the first one, fails the second one. Okay, how does this work? See Wisdom fail, fall prone, intelligence score 4 or less. Each of its turns, each time it takes damage, it can make another Wisdom saving throw. Okay. As this thing crumples to the ground. You now have it pinned and prone, essentially. Where's the prone thing? Whatever. You basically like hoist this leg up as it crumples to the ground. That is the Nilbarb's turn. It is going to be whose turn will it be next? I forget. It is Nessa's turn, and then Sierra right after.
Okay, Nessa is going to cast Hail of Thorns.
Excellent.
Which adds damage to her ranged attack, which she's going to do now. Oh wait, she gets 2 attacks, right?
She might not because she's a druid, and I don't think they get multi-attack as a druid.
No, I don't think I set her up as a druid.
She should be a druid because I think you just took the character sheet. Oh, for Nessa? Nessa should have 2 attacks.
Nessa.
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of someone else.
Okay. Pew. Oh, Nessa has disadvantage because he's prone.
Yes, so prone enemies are harder to hit, so that is disadvantage.
Gotcha.
So that does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay. I think that's all she's got.
Excellent.
And then Sierra, I was gonna do Entangle to also try to pin him down, but I'm wondering if that would be redundant now.
It's up to you. I am going to say the top clock is ticking.
Okay. She's going to yeah, she's gonna cast Blight.
So that's going to be a con save against him. He's going to make a con save. He gets a 17, which is matches and passes, so he takes half damage. So roll your damage, please. Half as much on a successful. Has no effect on. Okay, you're good.
So half of 42.
42 is going to be 21 damage. Excellent. Is that all?
Cure Wounds is a touch spell, right?
It is a touch. You have to physically lay hands on somebody.
Okay. Lay hands. I think because she can use Mistletoe as a bonus action to cast Cure Wounds, but she has to touch someone. I think I'll leave it for now.
Okay. Sierra. And Celine, you're up next.
That was Sierra who did Blight.
Oh, you're right. So Celine, it is your turn.
How hurty is the Cerberus looking?
It's not that bad. It's pretty up, not bloodied, and it looks like it's thrashing about and valiantly fighting against Luth's pin.
Okay. I think. Oh, dang! I'm so low on spell slots, man. You know, I'm just gonna try Ice Knife.
Okay. Your Ice Knife goes forward, and unfortunately, it's sort of like you see the Cerberus take one of its tusks and deflect it out of the air, and it shatters harmlessly.
Okay, bonus action, Dancing Sword! Oh my god.
You throw the sword forward, and it goes for the ankles, but unfortunately, it does not hit. Next,
Great.
The Cerberus sort of like takes a deep breath, and it howls, and this echoing sound reverberates through the stone walls. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw DC 20, or else you are knocked prone and deafened. And I will roll for your Nilbarbs.
That's a lot. That's a high concept.
Those ones are prone.
Nope.
Failed. Failed.
Nope.
Oh.
Failed.
Oh my
failed.
god.
Yeah, anyone lower than a 20 is deafened. Demetrius
Darian!
is fine. Or Darian is fine. Vergetitus yourself is fine.
Hey,
And
Nessa.
is fine.
Why is
Everyone
there no
else.
you?
places their
icons.
hands over your ears. Luth, you are knocked prone. You are still holding on
Why?
to the grapple. Oh no! What?
I thought I passed.
Oh, you're fine. You were fine. Who was it? Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I got this right. So the only people I see up is Demetrius, Celine,
So
Sil.
Darren, Flexicus, Nessa, and Sil.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have sleuthing in your name? Solara Sleuthing?
Excellent.
Are you making a nickname work? You're like, if I start calling myself Sleuthing, people will call me Sleuthing.
I think we did a one-shot like side quest thing once, and we were being detectives, and I made a joke that sleuthing was my middle name, and I changed it, and I just never put it back.
Oh, I love that. I love that, and I love you.
Okay. So, with that, the Cerberus is pinned and on the ground, but he's going to take his turn. And he's going to... Let's see. He has disadvantage on these attacks, but he's going to try to bite you, Luth, because you are the one holding him still. And that's all 3 heads going for you.
Was that a legendary action?
That was a legendary
Ow?
action, yes.
He
That's
makes these straight because I reckless,
Yep.
so
So
they
it's going to
cancel
be
out.
flat attacks. 28, 21, and a 15.
The 28 and the 21 hit me.
Okay. Everyone, you made more con saves, but that's going to be 11 piercing, 3 poison, 7 piercing, 1 poison.
Isn't he incapacitated because of Tasha's hideous laughter?
Oh, wait, you are right. Let's see. Let's take a scroll.
In fact, could he even do that roar if he was incapacitated? Because he is prone, but he is also incapacitated and unable to stand up.
Let me check. 'Cause you might be
Sure.
right.
Take your time, babe.
I am not taking my time. I'm speedrunning this shit. Incapacitated. Where
Take
the
your
fuck is
take your time speedily.
Cannot take actions or reactions. You're right. He cannot do that. While he is... So you undo all of that shenanigans. You are all fine. Good to know, though. Because he is cackling right now. And he's
Like
unable.
trying to.
Yep.
He's like trying to do that deafening roar, and it's just laughter. Like it's deafening laughter.
And he can't physically move, so that is correct. He cannot take actions or reactions. You are fine. You still haven't pinned though.
And then, yeah, does he make a
Yes.
subsequent save to get out?
He does make a save at the end of his turn, if I look at this right.
And each time it takes damage.
Which
Gotcha.
you have not given it any damage yet, so you have not been able to hit it yet.
Well, you gave him like 4 fucking turns around. Like,
Correct. There's also 12 of you.
yeah, whatever.
Where did I put Tadash's hideous laughter? There it is.
It's a Wisdom save, DC 12 still.
Okay. So he's going to make his save with a 17. He is no longer affected by Tasha's hideous laughter at the end of his turn. So instead, he's going to take his legendary action to bite you, Luth, instead.
There we go.
Much better. That's a 21. No, that's a 16 to hit because he is prone.
Correct, does not.
Okay. So that is it. Luth, it is your turn, however.
I would like to swing and hit. Do I still have 2 attacks?
You
And
have, you have 2 normal attacks, but you don't have an offhand.
Gotcha. Okay, so I can't make that 3rd attack that I usually do.
With your offhand because you're holding it with one hand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Unless you have another way of grappling.
Nope. That's fine. I will. Cool. So I will attack. I'm gonna attack. Again. Fuck. Do I do Great Weapon Master? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Do you?
I think I'll do it. 1, 2. 19 and 19.
Those both hit. Please roll
Ooh,
your
thank
damage, or tell me your damage.
Oh my god, that's the exact rolls for everything.
oh, so
13 plus 11, 48.
48 damage. Excellent. As you just
Oh,
hack
thank
and
God.
slash You
I
see
can finally see his health bar coming down.
You see blood, dark black blood erupting from his legs as you try to chop this thing off, and it howls at you. Yep.
I tell it while I'm like chopping into it. I tell it, submit or perish. I really want this pet. I really want a pet.
In response, it starts howling. It's almost mournful. As you all, would everyone try and tell me their passive perception really quick?
11. 13.
Do you need
18.
everyone's, or are you looking for the highest?
Just looking for the highest.
16.
Yeah, 18 beats out all of my companions, my Nilbogs.
Okay.
Yeah, Darian would notice out of all of the people I control. Darian
Yeah.
is 18.
My Nilbogs are both 9, so that's not.
Okay.
Hmm.
Excellent. All right, that is your turn, Lorius.
Sorry, stand by. I finally got my internet working, but I'm still making the swap. Glorious will cast. Who's the herdiest of herdy?
Bullbug probably. He's got
Mhm.
rage, but he's also like taking a lot of damage.
Yeah,
He's getting attacked a lot.
He is under 20 HP total.
Yeah, yeah. I'm at 50, so I'm like halfway there.
Okay, Glorious is gonna just tuck in and tap Bullbug on the back and cast Cure Wounds.
Excellent.
Public. Good. I only really have first level spell slots. Okay. I don't know how much it's really gonna do, but 10. That's not so bad.
As you push healing energy and sort of like knit some of the wounds on Bulbug's shoulder, he's still woozy. He seems to be, his eyes are glazing over slightly from the poison, but you do heal him.
Lovely. Thank you.
And he'll also say, "Come on, big guy, you got this," and then backs away.
Oh,
Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
It's a D6.
oh, thank you. Oh.
Okay. That is Silara's turn then.
Okay, Syl will take her shot. Yeah, no sharpshooter. I think it's probably safer to not.
So the
That's
23
it.
hits and the 16 does not.
Okay, so 12 piercing. Beans. You know, can I retroactively say that I cast Hunter's Mark before I made
Yes,
those shots?
you can, yes.
Okay, thank you.
So that's an
another
additional, how much?
D6. It's a D6. Oh, great. 1.
Excellent.
13 points of damage.
Is that all the souls on your turn?
Yeah. I don't think she has any bonus actions.
Alright. Once again, 2 arrows, one catches hold, and you see more black blood. Darian stands up next to her.
Oh, Darian would like to use her bonus action to steady aim.
Okay? You have advantage
Wait.
on this next attack.
Yes. So the creature's still prone. It's a ranged
It
attack.
is.
That would be disadvantaged, so this is
Yes.
just a straight roll then.
Yes.
Okay. Longbow attack. 28 to hit for 12 piercing damage.
That is good. 12 piercing damage goes through as you line up an easy shot, and it goes through, and as you sort of see it scratch underneath its eye.
Oh. That's all for Darian's turn.
Alright. Bullbug.
On Bullbug's turn, you guess what he gets to do.
Check.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Marco.
Is that,
Oh shit, sorry.
Carry on.
Bullbug, as a bonus action, gets to shoot another dang lightning bolt out of his chest. Make another
Excellent.
con save.
That's a con save from the war. Where is it? A 10. He fails.
He fails. He takes 6 points of radiant damage and is blinded until the start of Bullbug's next turn.
Alright, 6 points of radiant damage. Let's see. Yeah, no, yep, he is You manage to blind all 3 heads with that one hit. And it is howling in rage, thrashing around. It can't see. It's prone. It's at the end of its. It's not. It's still very, very much alive, but it is ferocious.
Hell
It's-
yeah. Okay, 2 great act attacks. That was
Please
just
do.
Bulldog's
Yep.
bonus action.
Yep.
These are... He's poisoned, but this is against prone target, so straight rolls. Right?
No, poison doesn't affect attack, I think, so you're fine.
It definitely does.
Does it?
I checked.
Okay,
Yeah.
carry on. Carry on. So that's both hits and 1 crit. Okay. Please tell me the
Yes.
damage. Whoops.
18 and 21 is a total of... You got it. Okay.
Very good. The Cerberus is going to take his turn. And it's thrashing around. Let's see. Does the blindness wear off at the end of its turn? How does that work?
No, it's the start of Bulldog's next turn, so it'll be
Excellent.
blinded through. Yeah.
All right. Okay. It's going to, at the end of your turn, it's going to try to sniff you guys out. So that's a 22, and it locks onto you, Bullbud. It's going to make 2 attacks against you and one against Luth. So he is prone, so it's going to be flat rolls. So 28 and a 27 on Bullbug.
Yeah, those will both hit.
Alright, there's your damage, and 1 against Luth, which is a 20, which I believe also hits. So that's going to be...
Yep.
Alright, so have that round up, so it's going to be 8 piercing, 3 poison on Bulbug's first hit, 8 and 2 on his second hit, and then 10 and 3 on Luth. As this thing manages to latch onto you despite being pinned, despite being prone and thrashing about, it goes for blood. Luth, you are fine. You are unaffected by the poison. However, that is Cerberus' turn. Let's see. It is, at this point, going to once again take a deep breath, and it howls into the air. Well, barks more like it. Once the laughter's off, I need everyone to make a saving throw or be deafened and knocked prone. That's a 20. I'll do the nil bulbs again.
Ah!
They both fail.
Yay!
Demetrius is fine.
Oh, Bulldog.
You don't need to mark your characters. We'll just remember who's up, because that's going to be a lot of clicking. Okay.
I'm gonna mark the
Okay,
characters up.
okay. Got it. So it looks like everyone but Demetrius failed.
That
Great.
tracks.
Alright, you are... Luth, you managed to hold on to your grip of this leg, but you are knocked prone. Everyone else is similarly knocked prone onto the ground and deafened. You can no longer hear for the next minute. Everything feels muted. You see blood trickling out of your ears. I was just like, Demetrius, it is your turn, however. You cannot hear anything anymore. Or no, Demetrius you can hear, and it just sounds like a lot of pain.
Everybody is screaming around. That's good. That's right.
No, it doesn't, Celine.
I have not had a chance to look at my spell list. I'm just gonna try to cast. Oh, it's still prone, isn't it? God.
It is still prone.
Demetrius is just going to cast Cure Wounds and spend a sorcery point to make it a distance spell to give Bulldog a little HP.
Okay. Well, we'll get some hotch.
Is
Is that all?
Cast at what level? Level 1. 12 healing. Shoot.
Excellent. Is that all?
That'll be it for Demetrius' turn, yeah.
Iola is going to be up, and then Honora's immediately after.
Iola is going to wild shape into an owl.
Excellent.
And then she's going to I actually don't think that's going to be that useful. No, Iola's not going to do that. Iola's just going to cast Ice Knife.
Hoist knife. Carry
Voice,
on.
voice.
That is disadvantage because he is prone.
Voices.
Hoist knife.
Voices on knifes.
Hoist is the noise.
Can I actually, like, not target... I don't want to hit Luthen Bullbug. So can I
you
target...
Can you can target the center of the creature, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, Ice Knife.
Hoist knife.
On a hit, slash R, D20. 12 to hit.
That unfortunately does not hit.
Oh, wait, hold on. 12 plus 7. 19 to hit.
Is that with disadvantage?
No. 1 second.
One more. Okay, so
Okay,
the
19 with
does
disadvantage.
hit, so let's roll some damage, shall we? Nice knife. Alright, what do you got? So roll your 1d10 piercing.
Sorry.
You're good. And then he's going to make a dex save.
7.
He passes the dex save with the 21, so he does take the 7 damage though. Okay.
And that's the end of... Iola will also use a bonus action to give... Bullbug or Luth? Bullbug more HP.
More HP. Excellent. Nora is going to take her turn while you do that. Just go ahead and roll.
Yeah,
so
it's she's just gonna give you she's just gonna give Bullbug 1d6 and then he gets temp HP, like 1 temp HP for that.
1 temp HP. Okay, 1d6,
Mhm.
3,
All right,
23,
Honora.
and 1.
Can Honora help? Like just use the help action on Bullbug on whatever his next thing is, next save, next whatever.
Sure. Describe how you're giving him help, but yes.
She's got like he's just having a he's Honora sees a man that is just meat shield and like deafened and poisoned and she's just like gonna like kind of be there to kind of catch anything, like if like next save that he has to make, she's just gonna try to help him out with it.
Okay.
But she's doing her best to keep him up. She's like, she puts her shield on his back and she's like, you got this, come on.
You sort of prop him up like what is it? Oh no, I can't remember the name of that video. But you sort of prop him up so he can face tank better.
Yeah.
The Nilbogs, it's their turn. What do you want them to do?
Can they only cast? Can I just keep spamming Tasha's hideous laughter?
I think you can.
Because it doesn't say once a day.
No,
It's
I
at
would
will.
like,
So
yeah.
you
So I
can-
would like to spam Tasha's hideous laughter.
Alright, so that's 2 wisdom saving throws.
Yeah. DC 12 for both.
He passes both. As they sort of cackle, whatever the fuck they do, and they work their magic, but it doesn't seem to affect the wolf. Who has other things on his mind? Nessa.
Nessa is going to cast Aid
Okay.
on Flexi, Bullbug, and Honora. So they each get 5 HP, and their hit HP max increases by 5
Okay.
for 8 hours.
Excellent.
And then I think Sierra's next.
She is, and then it'll be Celine.
Yeah, I get to all go at once. It's kind of nice. Sierra's also going to do a little bit healing. She's going to summon a cube
Excellent. Where are you putting the cube?
on Bullbug.
You do so. Please roll for the first heal on Bullbug.
Uh,
That's 3. It already rolled.
Okay.
I'll just draw a little
Bullbug's feeling okay.
cube.
oh wait, she also gets a let me check.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
okay. She's gonna use a bonus action. So she's prone, right? So she uses half her movement to get up.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay, I don't think she's not going very far. Doesn't matter. She's gonna go up here, and she has these little mistletoe guys that she can use. She can use a mistletoe to cast Cure Wounds as a first level spell. So she's
Okay.
gonna also do that. That's a bonus action. She's gonna do that.
Okay.
For Bullbug.
You do
What do
so.
I roll for that?
Healing, cure wounds. Yeah, it's just a D8.
Yeah. Okay. Boop.
So another 4 hit points for Bullbug. Celine is up next.
Shoot.
Celine is going to try. I don't know if this is gonna work, but she's gonna try it because she feels bad for this dog and also kind of wants to be friends with it. She's gonna wait. Can I upcast it? I'm gonna do that. She's gonna try to cast sleep
On the wolf.
on
the
the
thing?
big boy, big dog.
Big dog. Okay. You are doing so. So, what'd you roll?
48 total, it looks like. 45, sorry.
All right. You
Yeah.
center it on the wolf, but he completely or on the Cerberus, and he completely shuts it off. He's unaffected by it. Not enough.
Oh man. Oh,
He's
man.
he's bloodied, but he's still full of vigor.
Yeah. My dancing sword's also right next to him, so I'm gonna take a swing.
That is
Ooh.
a crit. Please roll for damage. It's 12 damage on the Cerberus. It is frothing at the mouth at this point. It is furious. It is filled with rage.
And then she says, "We can be friends.
Um,
It doesn't have to go like this."
It's gonna respond by using its last legendary action to bite you.
Okay.
So it's
To
gonna
bite me?
Sierra. Who casted that? Celine? No, he's gonna
That
bite.
was Celine.
He's gonna bite Sierra.
Okay.
That's a 31 to hit. That's going to be
Yeah.
a 22 piercing, 1 poison, and you must also make a con saving throw from Sierra.
Hot dog.
She failed. Is now poisoned.
Okay. What is poison? What does that mean?
Disadvantage on attacks and disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
And this lasts for 1 minute.
Okay.
All right. At this point, Darian and Syl, you notice a presence, albeit a little too late, as these two large undead hounds jump from the shadows and leap on you.
Boo!
So it's going to be 1 attack on Darian and 1 attack on Syl. The 27 on Darian and the 28
will hit.
on Syl because they catch you by surprise.
Oh dear!
Not like that.
And they immediately they go for the throat and try to pin you to the ground. I need you to make strength saving throws to not be knocked prone. But you do take damage.
Darian is already prone, and she is down.
As this thing begins trying to tear at the throat of Darian, basically slobbering black ichor all over the place, mixed with her blood. Syl is also knocked prone as this creature bodies you to the ground, and you take the full damage as well.
I'm
Would Darian
fairly
please?
certain that I was already prone anyway.
Oh,
so-
then never. It just jumps on you. It just starts going for your ankles. Would Darian please make our first death saving throw?
Yes. Oh
That
dear!
Is 2 fails on
No.
Darian. Thank you
That-
very much.
It's very, very sad.
The Cerberus is going to take its turn. It is going to. Can't stand up because it's currently pinned, so it's going to keep trying to bite Luth. He has disadvantage, so it's going to be a net attack. Or actually, no, I think, yeah. He has disadvantage.
It's just normal because I reckless all the time.
Yeah. So it's a 25,
The
a
30,
14.
the 31 hits.
Okay, so that's a 12. That's 6 piercing, 1 poison, and another con save from you, and that's Cerberus's turn, and it's immediately going to be your turn after.
Ooh, mass healing word. That sounds nice. Con save. 24.
You're fine. It is your turn now.
I attack.
You do
One,
so.
2. Oh shit! That's such a bad roll on the second one.
Excellent.
15.
Does not hit, unfortunately. As
That's
you're
fair.
trying to dodge the jaws of this creature, you bring your hammer up, but you are unable to get a good swing in, and it just sort of bounces. Anything else for your turn?
So yeah, like I spent half my movement to get up.
Yep.
Can I move with Cerberus? Like, can I push him? Can
You
I like?
can-
Wouldn't he? I've got him grappled. Like,
Yes, you can push him. That won't trigger opportunity from your friends, but you can move him.
sure.
That's going to be half speed, because this thing is huge, but I will say you are buff. So it's sort of...
Sure.
Yes.
I'd say let's just move 5 feet in.
So you basically grab him by both of his legs and body him forward, shoving him back 5 feet. As he's like thrashing at the air. Yep.
Yeah, and that'll be the end of Flexy's turn.
Okay, Syl, it is your turn. You have a Dreadwolf to the north and Dreadwolf to the bottom of south of you. These hulking monstrosities are clearly undead, as you see flesh and rotten matter sort of falling off its face, but its teeth are still razor sharp, and its
Okay.
widened
Am I-
eyes are locked on you. Yes.
Grappled? Or am
No,
I
you are just on the ground. It basically bodied you to the ground and started ripping your legs.
Okay, in that case, I would like to stand.
Half a movement, you stand up, sort of scrabbling away.
That's an action. Never mind. And then I'm going. I will roll to whack with club.
With club.
Change my bow to a club, and I whack. That is a hell of an 8.
Both of those are unable to miss. As you're still like trying to find your footing, you are unable to get a good hit in.
That
It's
was
sort of the things are snaps at your arms.
I should have done things differently. I do not roll to whack. Silly Alan.
And then Lorius.
Lorius is going to. Yeah, Lorius is gonna mass healing word. Think. We'll do level 3. 5 points of healing to Syl, Darian, Bullbug, Luth, and Celine. And I think 6 creatures. So Syl, Darian, Bullbug, Luth. We'll do Celine and Demetrius. Yeah, we'll do Demetrius.
Okay.
Okay.
So Darian should be stabilized now, right?
She's awake and alive, but she's still prone. She's still deafened.
Right.
She has 5 hit points. She is okay. Conscious.
Okay. And Lorius is gonna move kind of up and kind of tuck himself behind a chair and look out at these
Incredible.
dreadful.
Next, Darian is prone on the ground, deafened but alive. What would you like to do?
Okay. She'll take half her movement to stand up.
Okay.
She is going to use her cunning action to disengage and her action to dash and get the hell away from the Dreadwolves.
Okay. You do so.
See you later. Okay, goodbye.
All right, Bullbug.
Bulldog starts. Yeah. How was it? 3 HP for the cube, or are we
I
rolling
think
for
I'm
it?
re-rolling, and I think it's a D6.
Just reroll
Ooh.
for it. 1
Hell
hit
yeah.
point.
Okay,
That's the
you know
second.
what time it is. I'm gonna need the Cerberus to make a Constitution save, and another lightning shoots out of Bulldog's chest.
As he continues basically pounding his chest lightning erupts out. He failed. Wait, he got 12.
It's not a spell, and he's blinded again because it's 14. He takes another 2 radiant damage and is blinded for another round.
Excellent. Bullbud just basically rips his shirt off and just shoots lightning out of his pecs.
Bullbug stands up and goes in swinging on the Cerberus again.
You have advantage because he's prone.
Yes.
That's
25 and a
That's
22.
hit. Those both hit. Please roll your damage.
16 and 15 is a total of 31 damage.
31 damage on the wolf. This thing is slobbering, heaving. Its breath is now radded. It is going to take its second turn now. It is blinded, so it's going to try to sniff you out with a sniff, an 18. It locks onto both of you. It's basically I'm gonna coin flip it's gonna take 1 attack against each of you, and then an extra attack against Luth. So it's 2 on Luth, and then 1 on Bullbug. So it's going to be a 17, 25, and a 15.
The 17 hits me.
And
The 17 matches.
He misses Bullbug. Yay.
Bullbug dodges, but Luth gets 2 attacks against him. That's 10 total from the first, and 10 total from the second, and that's 2 more con saves from you. As it's thrashing.
Yep. Here, let me give you the con saves first. 2.
2. Yes, please.
1, 2. I'm poisoned.
You are now poisoned. As you start feeling the effects and the numerous cuts on your skin starting to burn, and your mind feels lightheaded. You are now poisoned. However, that is all. Demetrius, it is your turn. You see these 2 dreadwolves stalking through shadows and mist, lunging upon your allies.
Demetrius whips around, panics, and almost instinctively is going to cast Banishment at 5th level, targeting both of the dreadwolves.
Excellent. That means they need to wait what saves?
Hold on. That is charisma saves.
2 charisma saves. I'm assuming both fail.
They both fail.
You banish the 2 wolves into the nether realms.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Get out of here.
Be gone, thought.
Wow.
Demetrius is going to continue to step down, sort of like guarding Darian against any other wolves that show up.
Excellent. Okay, perfect. Next is Iola.
Hi. I don't know if there's much else for her to do. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, there's not much else for her to do. I'm gonna Ice Knife again.
Okay, you do so. You have disadvantage on the attack because he's still prone, but you may attack. If it hits, he's going to make his dex save with an 18. That is a miss,
16
unfortunately.
is the best. Yeah. Okay.
Next is going to be a Nora.
Anora will not step into the healing cube, but can she do this?
You
She,
can
like,
squeeze your way through. That's going to be
Okay.
difficult terrain, but you can squeeze.
Yeah, that's plenty. And now Anora's gonna start swinging. Anora's gonna... No, she'll keep her shield. And then she's gonna... Sorry, I'm just making sure. Yeah, she does have extra attack. Okay, great. 1, 2, 28 and 18.
The 28 hits. Please roll your damage.
2 plus 12, 14.
14 damage. As you take
And then
Titan's Bane.
she's gonna action surge and do it again.
Proceed.
22s.
Both hit. Please roll your damage.
16 plus 16, 32.
32 damage as you rip and tear into this creature, and it's howling, sort of this almost feebly now, but it's still thrashing about. The Nilbogs have their turn.
The Nilbogs will... I mean, that's just a +4. The Nilbogs are gonna do Tasha's Hideous Laughter again.
Alright,
Uh,
so-
They only have a +4 to hit. So they're just gonna play it safe. They're gonna keep doing Tasha's.
Alright, he passes both, unfortunately. So the
Sure.
magic and watch is over. Nessa, it is your turn.
Nessa's going to go down to Darian and cast. She also has a healing spell. She's gonna do Cure Wounds.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Okay. Is that all?
Yes.
Syrah, you are feeling the effects of this ichor. It's in your blood, and your vision is growing hazy. You're finding it hard
Oh.
to stand up.
That's no bueno. She's gonna use her bonus action to move her cube onto Luth.
Okay.
And I think because it's the first time he's entering it, so he takes the heal right away.
Yep. Please roll for that.
That's the third out of 6 heals. He
Okay.
takes 4.
For heals.
That's a bonus action to move it. I didn't think about what her actual action was gonna be. She could hurt it, but Celine also really just wants to put it to sleep. I don't know if Syrah would know that. Syrah feels like very destructive to me. I feel like.
But I
she
feel
would
like
Yeah.
Syrah and Celine are, like, she at least knows what Celine wants. I feel
That's
like
fair. I feel like they're buds now. I feel like her instinct is to just murder this thing, but she's like, oh, Celine tried to put it to sleep. Maybe I'll let her try again.
that's exactly it. That's exactly what I was. Yeah,
She's,
literally just like.
fully prepared to cap this thing in the back of the head. But
And she's
oh,
like,
wait.
well, Celine wants. Yeah.
You say that she held her turn? Oh no, she never mind. She did a bonus action already.
Yeah. I think she's just not gonna attack it. I think she's gonna, because Celine goes next, I think.
Celine, is your turn.
Celine, I think she's gonna leave it, and then Celine's gonna cast Sleep. Oh my god, I can either cast it at 1st level or 5th level. Those are my options.
I mean, I genuinely cannot tell you how much health this thing has left.
I don't know. To be a little meta, 1st level, I roll 5d8. That feels like a lot, and he feels really hurty, but I don't know.
5d8's good. But like, what are the chances that you roll a bunch of
Yeah.
ones?
I'll
I-
just cast it
if-
at 5th level.
I mean, can Syra roll? Like, does she have sleep?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe you can both cast it. No.
You cast Fireball at 5th level.
Yeah, that'll put him to sleep.
The big sleep. Okay. Celine
Yeah,
casts Sleep.
it's your call. Yeah.
Okay. You wave your hands, and this purplish mist pours out and wraps itself around the Cerberus, and it sort of. And it staggers, almost trying to stand up if it could, and then crashes into the floor, slumbering, unconscious.
Okay, guys, that lasts for 1 minute. Do you want to tie it? I know we thought maybe he could be a friend. Can we tie him up or something, or get into the vault and then get out, or do you just want to kill it?
I do in fact have rope.
I don't know if it makes a difference, but one of my favorite enemies is monstrosities. So maybe there's something I know about tying monstrosities up.
I will say you didn't have advantage to tie it up because this is an area of expertise, is tying up things that are unnatural.
Sounds good to me.
What is
I
this?
give
Yeah.
Syl my rope.
Just a shitload of regular rope.
Yes, it is. Well, I have silk rope, but let's not do all that. Yeah, give him all the hempen rope I have.
Okay. Sil, you were trying to tie this thing up? Or what are you doing, I guess?
Yeah, I'll tie it up. I'd like to. Man, I feel bad muzzling it, but I think that for the sake of our safety, it's probably safer to also try to use the rope to make muzzles.
Alright, so you go ahead, you enter the room, and you start lashing its jaws together, lashing its legs together. You essentially hog tie this thing. Roll me a survival check to see how well you do with advantage.
Okay. 14.
You are able to tie it up within the minute. However, I believe there's something else that also expires within a minute.
Yes, hold on. So does Demetrius recognize, were those, like, what were they, Dreadhounds? Are
Yes.
they natives to, say, like, the Shadowfell or something like that? Would Demetrius know?
They are necromantic undead creatures.
Hi, I don't...
Hmm?
I don't mean to divide our attention here, but the two big dogs will likely be back within a minute. We need to be prepared for that.
Well, you spent most of that minute. I'd say you have 5 seconds while you were tying up, or unless you're doing something else, but you're tying up that.
I mean, I didn't get a chance to speak until we got here. Demetrius would have brought it up like as soon as the Cerberus fell asleep.
I would like to soak up the rest of the healing cube, and then I can position myself to be back when the banishment ends.
Okay. In that case, all of our poisons and deafens should be gone.
Yes.
By the time they get back.
That all wears off. Okay.
Woo. Plus 14, which is always great.
How long does your summon fade last?
Conjure woodland beings lasts up to 1 hour. It's concentration.
Carry on.
So I will also. Can I bring them? Like, you can put them here or something. Yeah.
While Still is tying up Cerberus, can Sierra use that minute to like heal Darian?
Yep. No, you didn't do what you want within the minute. That's enough time. But then we're going to re-roll initiative. You will get 1 surprise round because you know where they're coming back. But after that, it's going to be turns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not going to have you roll initiative. I'm just going to say we're going to start. And it's just going to be you guys, then them. For sake of simplicity.
Sure.
Okay, what do you want to do? Demetrius, you've got about 10 seconds left before you feel your magic starting to slip.
Okay. Demetrius doesn't have... I don't have any other spells I want to cast right now, so... Demetrius is good. Bullbug is just bringing himself back. He's prepared to rage once they show up, since his will be gone by now. And Darian is getting herself positioned. Actually,
Darian,
probably like yeah. How much healing?
12.
12. That helps.
Okay.
Luth is. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say Luth is gonna. That takes 10 minutes, so never mind.
Darian's gonna pop behind the corner into the hallway over here, just to find a spot to shoot from.
Okay.
And she will try to stealth.
Roll stealth.
While we're at it. 16.
Okay. Okay. Is that everybody?
Yes, Dad.
You
Yeah,
feel
still
the-
took 5 points of healing
wait.
from Laureus, but she's been tying up the entire minute, so she's kind of stuck here.
Would it be helpful? Sorry. Would it be helpful if we came out of that door and like closed the door so the Cerberus can't even like get to us?
We had to. How many more knocks do we have? Because we had to knock that door open.
Right.
1 at 4th level.
Okay.
Opposed to
and
second.
we've got at least one more door to get through.
Maybe it's fine.
Okay. The magic begins to slip. You see the air shimmer. At first, 2 paws, and then a maw filled with malice. Phoom! Land in a crumpled heap upon the ground. You guys have your turn. Whoever wants to go first may go first, and we're just going to roll this really quick.
Yeah, Luth starts attacking. So he starts whacking.
Okay, proceed.
And he's going to pull out the Axe of Xander too. Actually, first things first, can I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter? I'll cast 2 of them at one wolf.
Okay.
This one that Luth is about to hit.
Okay, so that's going to be the
2
Dreadwolf
DC.
hits. Okay. So that's a
Yay.
pass and then a fail. This one begins huffing It is some sort of like abomination of a laugh as it begins rolling on the ground, incapacitated.
Yeah. And then, Dean, please tell me if I'm wrong, but when they're incapacitated, is that an automatic critical?
No, that's something
No.
different. I believe. Let me. I will look.
Gotcha.
That's if they're unconscious. So that one just
That's it.
can't.
Oh, gotcha. So I will start swinging. Reckless. I'll use my last rage just so we're not.
Or-
We're almost at the end here.
It gets to re-roll when it takes damage. You sure you don't want to just like leave that one on the ground for now?
Oh, for like a turn? Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
we could
Yeah.
focus one down.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's smarter. Yeah. So I'm gonna reckless attack, rage, great weapon, all of it on. We'll do 1, 2, 3.
Where'd you go?
No, I raged. I can't ignore that third one.
Okay, so that is a.
14 crit, and ignore the third one because.
Alright, the crit hits. The 14 does not, unfortunately.
13 plus 14 plus 8. That is 35 damage.
35 damage. As you bring the hammer down with a thump, it cracks on this thing's jaw and it begins howling at you. Next. Whoever wants to go. I'm assuming.
Bulbug could rage and do his nonsense. So Bulbug's gonna rage. Bulbug's gonna roll a d8 for his magic surge. What is this one? There is a surge of necrotic energy that comes from Bulbug. I need the lower Cerberus to make a Constitution save or take 1d12 damage.
What kind of damage?
It is, oh dear, it is necrotic damage.
You critically fails, but your energy,
Oh no!
pulse rolls over it, and it seems unaffected, completely unaffected even.
Well, Bulbug still gains temp HP though. So it's 1d12 plus Barbarian. So let me roll that. It's 10 plus what? What's this page even?
Oh, you already rolled it. It's right there, the 12.
That was for the necrotic.
Oh, the damage. Oh, okay.
Yeah. 17. That's a lot of temp HP. Holy cow. Bulbug then takes his action. He's going to do 2 attack rolls. Smack, smack.
That's
Reckless. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he was done.
Well,
My fault.
you do immediately after. Bulbug may
Yeah.
roll.
Two reckless attacks.
Yep.
Smack and smack. 24, 25.
24 and 25 both hit. Please roll your damage.
21 damage total.
21 damage total. Honora can take your turn. Who wants to go next? Is on deck.
Honora will re-swing twice. 1, 2. 13 and a crit.
The crit hits. Please roll damage.
2 plus 14 plus 8. 24. And that's it.
24 damage. Okay, next.
Arian would like to take her shot from the corner over here.
Yep.
You know what? She'll just use steady aim as a bonus action. Get the advantage. Longbow shot.
That is a Jesus fucking Christ, guys. That's a critical hit.
Hell yeah!
Please roll your damage.
And that's much. That's 2d6 for sneak attack. So let me roll those.
So 15 damage and then 4 sneak.
Not great sneak attack rolls, but perfect. So 24 total, looks like.
Got it. Next, Celine.
She's gonna shoot some fire at that lower guy.
That's a hit. Please roll damage. Excellent. What the fuck?
19.
That's
Holy.
I didn't know that could get that high. I've never rolled that high. And then she's
Okay.
gonna use her bonus action to swing her dancing sword. She's gonna summon it
That's a
again.
hit. That's 8 more damage. Next.
I'm gonna firebolt. Demetrius is going to.
Okay.
12.
That is
That's
a miss, unfortunately. The vicious mockery is a
DC 14, wisdom saving throw.
it passes.
Okay, never mind.
I still see.
And
Yep.
still will do 2 shots. Oof.
26 hits. That's 13 damage. Anything else?
Has Darian gone yet?
Darian went.
Yes.
We still have Syria. Sorry. We still have Syrah, Nessa,
And
and
Iola.
Iola's gonna wild shape into an owl and give Nessa the help.
Okay.
She's gonna bother the wolf and give Nessa help on this next attack.
Okay. Nessa?
Oh, sorry. I can have Sierra go. She also
Yes.
has produced flame.
Go for it. That is a hit. Please roll damage. 13 fire
13.
damage. Essentially, you all out attack this one dread wolf and eviscerate it as the combined force of your teamwork pounds it into the ground. Nessa still has one turn left, and the other dread
Yeah.
wolf.
Nessa can attack the other one.
Okay. So that is a miss and then one hit.
7.
7 damage goes through. It's going to roll to not be laughtered. It has a 19, which passes because it had advantage on it. It is now up. The Dreadwolf is going to take its turn. I need everyone that can see the Dreadwolf to make a DC
Wait.
15.
Sorry, I thought the first round was surprise. So then, isn't the Dreadwolf? Can he not take actions because of Tasha's?
You shot him. He took damage. He
Oh,
succeeded.
sorry, I just missed that. Sorry. Please
You're good.
continue.
So we're going on to the second round. He's going to take his turn. I need everyone who can see the wolf to make a wisdom saving throw. As you feel this dark and primal energy radiate out as it wraps itself around your mind. This is the frightened or charm effect. So if you have resistance, you use that as you will. But if you get lower than a 15, you are frightened of the wolf, as your mind is filled with images of a dark and gray a world filled with bones and war. So who is frightened then?
Okay.
What was the save?
15 wisdom saving throw.
Bullbug and Darian are frightened. Demetrius is fine.
Okay.
Loris is terrified.
Okay, excellent. It's going to capitalize on that and lunge at Lorius and go for the
How
throat.
dare you?
He critically... Oh, you have he has advantage. Never mind. My bad. Because you are frightened. of him.
Boo.
As you take 23 piercing and 10 necrotic damage, Lorius.
Why?
Goes
Why
down.
does he? Why is that like a special ability of the creature for frightened?
I thought frightened gave you advantage. Let's see.
No, it just gives. If you are frightened, you have disadvantage. But
Then never
it
mind.
does not
That does
give you
not
advantage.
hit. You are fine. Lorius, you live another day. It is your now the allies' turn. What would you like to do?
I can't. Frightened can't move any closer, right?
You cannot willingly move closer to the creature, and you have a
Yeah.
disadvantage on attacks against it.
Then then Luth, Honora, and Iola are stuck here.
Okay.
Bullbug would like to take out a hand axe and throw it at it.
You chuck one over your shoulder at the wolf.
14.
Unfortunately, does not hit. Anyone else would like to take their turn?
Shoot.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ixnay, unfortunately. The wolf
Darian will.
Mhm.
Darian will steady aim and get a flat roll.
Okay.
Not with
Sorry,
sharpshooter.
Are you frightened, Celine?
no.
Okay, your dancing sword does hit. Sharpshooter, so he's going to take 12. The sharpshooter, what is the sharpshooter roll? That is
That is a flat roll for 25. That's
roll
not
for
with
25.
sharpshooter. So
Yes.
12 piercing damage.
12
Plus
piercing
sneak attack, sorry.
plus 6.
18 total.
And then a 5 from the dancing sword. Anyone else?
Loris is going to disengage and move as far away as he possibly can.
Excellent.
'Cause
Lorius,
frightened
you hear hooves on stone as Lorius runs the fuck out of there.
Can I use my action to reattempt all the or am I just frightened for the minute?
You are
It's-
frightened until the end of your turn. So at the end of your turn,
Oh,
you can make
okay.
the save. So if you've done your turn, you can make the save. Celine,
Cool,
that's
so-
Sierra, that is a 18 to hit.
She's not scared.
She hits them. Please roll damage. It's 18 fire damage. Goes through.
Firebolt from Demetrius. 14's to hit is not going to do
Unfortunately,
anything.
Does not do anything. Nope.
Okay, Darian is...
2 shots from Syl.
Darian is no longer frightened.
The one hit makes it. The first one does, so it's 14 damage. Darian is no longer frightened, you said? Good.
Yep.
This wolf is
Bolt,
basically thrashing around the lot of you, dodging, weaving, and it's trying its best to grab a hold of someone at this point.
Nessa can go. She is scared, but she's gonna try with her bow.
The bow goes through. That is a hit with the bow. The first one, just the first one. 6. I see the 2 no longer frightened. Is that everybody who's done taking a turn? I believe it is. All right.
That's everyone from me, yeah.
Okay. Then the Dreadwolf is going to lunge down here, and he's going to attack Solara next. That's a 30 to hit Syl, as you take 24 piercing, 15 necrotic. You must make a straight saving throw, though I suppose it's moot, as you are plowed into the ground as this thing goes straight for your collarbone, and you feel bone on bone as it crunches crunches something hard.
Yeah, I go down.
Would you please?
We are going to rebuild you completely out of adamantium by the end of this campaign.
Bone. Your first death saving throw, if you would kindly, sir.
Robopath?
You are.
That's a
It's
success.
one pass. It is now the allies' turn. Whoever wants to go first may go first. I see. There's 2 people who are still frightened.
Yes. Darian would like to make her attempted. She's gonna steady aim and then make a longbow attack at advantage.
Yep.
No sharpshooter, just sneak attack.
Yep. That is a hit for your first one. That is going to be 12 damage.
Yep.
12 damage goes through. Anyone else?
Can you? I'm so sorry. Can you roll? Excuse me. My no bugs are still here, and I've entirely forgot about them.
Yep.
Can you just roll them? Fucking couple. Actually, I'll just roll fucking a bunch of d20s, and then I'll just add them myself. Never mind.
Okay.
I have their stats here. I'll tell you if any of them are not frightened. Please continue.
Okay. Next. I see.
Sierra.
The healing word from Lorius.
Goes through. Carry on. Sierra, you said.
Yeah, I is also gonna pop a cube on to Syl.
Okay. The cube goes on to Syl.
That's 5 healing to Syl from Lorius.
All right. I see the no-bugs rolling. They're rolling. They're rolling. Anyone else want to do something?
As of this turn, this top one is no longer frightened, but he had to use his action for it.
Okay.
Can you cast a cantrip and a spell bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, then Vicious Mockery.
Well, it depends on the action. You can't use 2 bonus actions. But yes, you can do
Vicious Mockery is an action.
Yep.
The healing word is a bonus.
Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
So he has to
Wisdom
make
saving
a
throw.
wisdom saving throw. He passes, so he's unaffected by that. Next.
Demetrius would like to try to firebolt the Dreadwolf again.
That is a
26.
26.
That is
8 damage.
such poor damage.
Okay. Next, I see Wolf.
Um.
And that's a critical from Honora. That is a hit and goes through. Please give me your total damage. 19. Excellent. And Celine, that is a hit as well. Please give me your damage. 11 fire damage. As you gain up on this thing, is that everybody?
No.
Bullbug is no longer frightened as of the end of his
Bulbug is
turn.
no longer frightened. Who's left?
Celine hasn't gone. She's got this. I've never used this cantrip before because I'm never close enough. She's gonna make her fingernails into claws.
Okay, that is an attack roll against it. Please make a melee attack.
Oh.
That is damage. Please make an attack. Oh, no, the attack is
Oh,
a 17.
sorry. It was above. Yeah.
That
Did
is
that
a
hit?
Yes, that does hit. That's 18 damage. Goes through. You guys begin ripping apart this creature. Next.
I don't think Nesta has gone. Longbow!
Both hit. Please roll your damage. That second one is not a crit. So it's going to be a total of 14 damage. Next. Is that everybody?
Anybody else? Anybody else?
No?
Can Iola, like, did Iola already go? Can she, like, fly?
She used her action to.
Oh!
Yeah, she used her action to no longer be feared. So.
Celine has her
wait.
dancing sword.
Oh wait,
Then
because
Dancing Sword
actually,
away. That is a miss.
wait, because it doesn't take an action, right? So I will use Ice Knife. Wait,
That's
what
an
cantrips
action.
do I have? You're in action. Oh, fucking got him! Jesus Christ. What do I have? What do I have?
What do you have?
I have control water. I have a bunch of stuff, but none of them to directly really attack. All right, I'm gonna ice. Oh no, because I'm still a fucking owl. Okay, so I'll wild shape out and then I'll wild shape out and then ice knife. Maybe I hit, maybe I don't.
Roll to hit.
D20 plus 7, and then again. Nope. 11 is my lower one because it's disadvantage.
Why disadvantage then?
Because she would have been feared at the start of the turn.
Got it. So then next the wolf is going to take its turn. It's going for who does he want to go for today? Anora.
No.
Chomp. A 21 on Anora.
Anora's going to use Anora's going to use a bonus, a reaction, to parry. Oh wait, fuck. That's still 21. God damn it, it meets it.
You take 36 piercing and 16 necrotic damage, Anora. I'm losing my voice. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the best thing she can do. God damn
Excellent.
it. Okay, what was that? 26. What? 26.
36 piercing.
Yeah, she's downed, but she will use Indomitable. Oh no, that's a saving throw. Yeah, no, she's downed.
All right, please make your first death saving throw, Anora. Okay, back to the top of your turn orders. She gets one pass. What would you like to do, guys? So
Kill
who wants
it!
Who wants to whack it?
Bullbug, kill it!
Oh no.
Oh, sure. Bulldog will go kill it. Smash back.
Right, roll to hit.
18, 23.
Both hit. How do you want to do this?
As the Red Wolf is, like, pinning Anora to the ground and sinking its teeth into her, Bulldog will, like, practically leap over Celine, spin the Great Axe in one hand, and just drive it down into the back of the Red Wolf's neck.
You do so. Mounting the beast, you plunge the axe through the spine. You hear rotten flesh give way and cracked bones shatter as it just... and you snap it from the spine down, and it crumples forward. Excellent job, guys. At that, combat is now over, and there is an awake, very angry but muzzled Cerberus sitting in the
Alright, let's do this quick because Alan's got to leave in 4 minutes.
Yes, I will... Oh.
Walk into the room, ask the Cerberus, do you submit or will you die? You will be fed. You'll be fed wine and food.
It again tries to bite you, but it can't.
Okay, good. All right. Well,
Oh, I can heal Anora.
We can kill-
Are you just gonna
a
truly
shame.
draw it?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, how does Celine feel? Like it.
Yeah,
she's
he
cool
doesn't
with
look very
me.
nice.
Helpless animal, pinned to the ground.
Oh yeah, helpless.
Oh. Should we just leave him here?
I
Should we
mean,
just like walk around him?
I mean, he's gonna try to break out the entire time we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say let's just coup de grace.
Is that what you're doing?
What was that, Kieran?
Yeah, Celine's want, like, she could ask again if he wants to submit, but I don't think he's gonna. I guess she's like, are you sure you don't want to be our friend?
If it could open its mouth, right now it's frothing with rage. At the mouth.
Yeah.
Might be rabies. You're not sure.
All
We
right,
could have
I'll
had
kill.
good times, friend.
Kill the thing.
You whack-a-mole its head, all three of them, splattering them across the floor, and it dies, fading gently into the void. Well, not so gently, as you basically punted it straight through the gates of hell.
All right, Dean, give me fat loot.
That being said, do you want to take a break? Because we're at 2 hours, or you want to just keep going? Because Alan, I think, is...
Yeah, Alan's
in
got to
the
leave
car.
regardless.
Yeah, I'm actively walking out the door. I will I think if someone has control over Lorius, I think that he has a 5th level. I think he has 1 spell slot left high enough to cast Knock on that last door.
Is the door open?
It is locked.
What kind of a lock?
You see, it's the same one as the one outside. It's just heavy adamantine locked that's sort of built into the door itself. Latch of some kind.
Hey,
Yeah,
does Cerberus have a key?
So you do not see a key on Cerberus.
Okay.
Iola casts locate object for the key for this door.
I think you already did that, didn't you?
Not for this door, because this is the same door as the Cerberus. We did it for. We got the key for this door. We cast knock on this door. Now we're at that door.
Okay. You get a sense that it's somewhere in the. It's weird. It's both in this. It's in this floor, but it's not. But it's somewhere in the far top left. Or
It's in
far
the
north.
astral plane.
That's a pain.
No, plane.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I thought it was funny.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh my god.
What would you
Um,
like to do?
I mean, like, we don't know how many other doors there are. Like, we can, like, if we cast knock now, what if there's another door?
Is the wall made of stone?
It is.
I don't have a single. I cannot cast it. I'm sorry.
What spell level is Stone Shape?
It's level 4.
Oh, okay.
Let me tell you, I only have 2 level 1 spells left.
Okay. Well, I don't think I can do enough. Let me read this.
Alright, do we want to go astral plane or do we want to just cast knock on this door?
I don't know about
Here's
the rest
my
of y'all, but I
thought:
don't
if we
think I can.
cast,
Go ahead.
I don't know, but I think that this might be the last door. There were 2 doors before this, then there was a last door guarded by Cerberus. I
Yeah,
think
things
it's worth
happen in
just
threes.
casting it.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, they happen in cycles.
You move in cycles. And there are changes that
sure.
can and cannot be broken. What do you want to
Then
do?
I'd say, if you want to cast it, like, I'd say yeah.
Let's go for it.
You snap your fingers and you hear a as the hall echoes now that your hearing is recovered, and you feel the great doors like swing open ever so gently, revealing another door.
I
Oh, yeah.
fucking knew it!
Damn it!
I fucking knew. Dean is just making more doors in the background. Like, he's like
I think you've seen my art, and I don't think I would have been able to just draw a nice door in 30 seconds.
You've been playing the long game.
Yeah, I actually.
Bulbug will walk up behind Glorious and pat him on the back and just say, just, you magicked these doors open. Why not magic that? That is how magic works. Just do it.
Just an infinite well.
Oh,
Stop,
I checked the
Glorious hangs his head in shame.
I check if the door is like open. Like can I
That-
push it open?
It is another lock on that door.
To
Same
that
way,
end-
same style.
Bulbug will use one of his abilities. He will use bolstering magic on Glorious.
Okay.
He's going to roll a d3, so half of whatever this is, and Glorious gets to regain a spell slot of that level or lower.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
knock
a
is
level
a second
one
level
spell
spell.
Damn it!
Damn it!
I looked it up. Not good enough. You cannot. I can use it 3 times, but one creature can only benefit from it once every long rest. So, does anybody else have no?
Don't have knock, but if you give me a spell slot, I can cast locate object again.
Okay. Who needs it?
It's a Iola. It's a second level. Locate object is a second level spell. Yeah.
Okay, we'll try it again.
All
That's
right. I cast
it.
locate object. Give me the keyeth.
You sense it's in the same location. It actually might very well be the same item that you just asked for.
Ah! I love this game. I love this game so much. Luth will go to the astral plane.
All right. Do you want to take a break before you do that, or you want to just dive in? I think Alan. You're
Yeah,
leading.
let's take a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna sign off then. Thanks, guys.
I love you,
Very
Alan.
good.
Bye.
Have fun.
I love you! Bye!
Bye. Boom.
BRB.
All right. We'll take a 10-minute break. I will see you all at 15.
Cool.
Bye.
Sweet.
I don't know. Yeah, I still can't get the music to work. I think it might be my browser. I don't know.
Womp womp. Interesting. That is weird.
No, you.
So rude. So cruel.
Oh, I have such a random question. I can't figure out in Roll20 where the setting is to have it automatically roll damage when you attack.
Let me look at your character sheet. Should be like as part of your character sheets.
If you click the little cog, on the right side of, like up, like you'll see like character sheet
it's
type
right there.
PC. Yeah. Auto damage roll. Auto roll damage and crit.
I just really don't. I don't like that settings menu. My brain, it's just so much text, and I kept looking over that settings page, and I was like, it's not here, and it was right there.
Sometimes you do be like that. Very, very lovely. Dale, I summon you.
I summon thee.
Ah, I'm back.
It's
It worked.
All right, lads, lasses, we are back. You stand amidst the corpses of your enemies as you sit in the top of the Tower of Praxis. Pardon. Eerily quiet. You can hear the muffled rain outside, the thundering storm, but the tower itself is bereft of life. The clack of your own hard soles on stone echo throughout the corridors, but there is not another sound aside from your own. What would you like to do? Presented with another set of adamantine doors, knowing the location of one of its keys, and knowing that there's great treasures that lie beyond. What would you
So
have
at this
to do?
point, I would, like, Luth doesn't really conceptualize, like, the astral plane. He's just like, alright, I'll just dive in, get it, and I'll be back. In and out, 20 minutes. But he's absolutely, like, willing to dive in if nobody else is really feeling up to it.
I'm just nervous about you going in on your own.
Yeah, like, if we go in, we should all go in together-ish, I guess. Like, if there's a fight, we don't want you to be by yourself. It's just, I feel like we're starting to run a little low on resources, so maybe we should try to avoid fights if we can. Like, if we know we have to fight something to get the key, we should maybe take a step back and reassess. But maybe we can just talk our way out of it. It'll be great, you know.
I just don't know if I, kind of as Luth and as Gelmi, I'm not really getting the vibe that the astral plane is gonna fight us. I think me as Gelmi am more worried about getting lost, less so actively fighting something.
Yeah, that's fair. I think maybe we could send like a few people in. I don't know if there's anything that we can do before going in to like help with not getting lost.
Yeah. Spellcasters, how do you all, like, do you all know anything about the astral plane? Like, anything that might be, anything that, like, might kind of guide us or something?
This feels like something Sierra might know about. Isn't she like really old?
She
Damn,
is.
that's rude. That's rude.
I
Siri, you
I
old
mean,
ass
isn't she-
bitch.
Musty fucker.
I feel like she has spent like hundreds of years like specifically studying magic and stuff. I feel like it's something she might know about.
Is that something you want to ask?
Yes.
She sort of ponders the question for a second. And she says, I will admit most of my practical experience is limited in terms of the more mundane dimensions. That of the The soul is definitely a concept, and that is something that has a strong connection to the astral plane. However, I've never ventured there myself, nor have I the necessary experience to speak on it. It is a place of magic. It's a place where time does not pass, and is a place intrinsically linked to one's soul, albeit it's difficult to explain. Often there are those who agree that enlightenment through meditation or through purification or through some means leads to the astral plane. Whether that's true is up for debate. However, it's not a place that you spend a great deal of time in without reason, as it is said to be so vast and incomprehensible that it can either drive you mad or keep you there, though not through any malicious intent. It is an abstract concept with neither good nor evil connotations. It just is.
Okay, I have 2 follow-up questions. 1, do you think Flexi going in with his soul being kind of out of whack, still not totally sure what's up with that? Like, is that a good idea?
What? What are you talking about?
It won't. If anything, it might pull on him a little bit less, trying to separate his soul from his body. But realistically, a small amount of time spent in the astral plane will not kill anybody. It's those who find themselves lost and let themselves be taken by the greater beyond.
Gotcha. Okay,
What do you
second
mean? My
question.
soul feels fine.
Celine doesn't know how to answer that because she's so unsure about what's happening with Lexi. My second question was, do you think the astral plane is a situation where we can, like, go in holding a rope? Like, we leave a rope at this end, go in, and we can follow it and not get lost?
Yes, absolutely. Though most of the time, the entrance into the astral plane is done via a spell, a very high-level spell that literally astral projection, separates your soul from your body willingly via a spectral cable. However, to physically enter the astral plane, I suppose the same method could be applied, as long as, again, you don't stray too far. Granted, the fact that Sidon has a portal or a dimension in his own house means that there must be some sort of security measure, though whether those are safeties in place for a divine being versus a mortal is unknown.
That's a good point. Should we just try it then? See what happens? Tie a rope around your waist?
I take the rope from the dead Cerberus and just tie it around myself, bloodied and all. Woo!
Gross. Alright, what would you like to do next?
Yeah, let's head over there.
I would like to become a plane walker and walk different planes.
Maybe. You're closer than
Yep.
you think.
Gib.
Okay. You don't have to make your way up to the pool unless you want to. Unless you want me to just drop you guys over there.
Yeah, could you just drop us in? I would like to see the pool. It's very pretty.
It is very
Proceed.
pretty.
I'd also like to not walk around all these walls.
What do you mean? Full immersion.
Immersion!
Full immersion. Why is that like that? You've gathered the party before this shimmering starscape. The pool is still. It does not seem to ripple, but you see, almost like looking through a mirror, parallax of stars on stars on stars. It is almost infinite, and yet so beautiful to look at. You see the steps leading down quickly fade from view as they're swallowed up by stars.
Alright, Flexi. Do you want to take anyone with you? Or do you want to just go in and we'll hold the rope? And
Like always, let me walk into the door first.
okay.
One tug for good, 2 tugs for bad, and any more than that means that I'm violently being thrashed about.
Sounds good.
So wait, if you're being violently thrashed about, does that mean we pull you out, or do you still want to
Cut
fight?
the rope. Cut the rope.
Yeah, just cut your losses. Just go save Maestros without me. um, Flexi shrugs and he's like, I don't know. Use your best judgment.
Okay.
Shit.
And he like, Dean, is this pool shallow? Like so Flexi, he steps into it like right here, like up the steps, like right here.
You see the steps. It goes up to about your chest, but when you're stepping in, it feels cool to the touch. But the further you go, you realize it's not exactly like going to swallow you by just if you keep just walking.
Alright, so Flexi he'll do like little hops as he like gets farther in. He's like, when do I plunge in? When do I like he's doing like little bunny hops.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm assuming eventually it like he doesn't hit the ground.
The whole entire pool seems to be about that height. So you will not go in without a willing effort.
This is a willing effort.
We'll do
I'm
it.
bunny hopping. This is the most willing.
You see this gentle shimmering of the pool reflecting around you as you stir its what you assume to be water, and yet it doesn't feel wet, nor does it cling to your fur or skin. What would you like to do next as you stand sort of like wading in this chest-high liquid?
I would like to kind of cup the water and like pour it over my face and then like duck my head under the water.
As you splash water across your head, your vision swims, and as you dive down, you find your world spinning, and you find yourself standing on a mirrored plane that stretches out to infinity, and yet you feel a sort of limit on the infinity. And as you look up, you see stars. The entire roof is filled with stars. And behind you, upwards, and looks like some sort of marble staircase leads up to a rectangular pool floating on the ceiling. And you see the veiled faces distorted and muffled of your friends and allies on the other side. As you turn around and staring into the vast plain of almost nothingness, yet filled with stars, you see three things, most prominently being a small, burning orb that sort of thrums with this primal energy. It calls to you, not in any malicious way, but almost probing curiosity. As it floats, hovers, and pulses, you feel the very fabric of magic thrumming beneath its grasp, if it had grasp, but it appears to be nothing more than a magical sphere of some kind. It looks almost like a star, if it was about the size of you, about a couple feet across, very dense, and it looks like it burns. To the left, you see a small, rather large actually, metallic key made of a silvery gray metal. And to the right, also floating, you see a small, what appears to be a leather case of some kind, about 8 inches long, 5 inches wide, and it appears to be a leather-bound case with a neck strap that has something in it.
Leather-bound case of what?
You can't see inside of it. It appears to be...
sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I heard you say trap. I was like, what?
No.
Is that a trap?
It appears to be this sort of like ovular oblong case of some kind.
Gotcha. Okay. Dean, I think so. Okay, first thing I do is I tug the rope once. Whether or not they receive the tug, I don't know, but I'm tugging it once.
Do you, on the other side, feel the rope pull ever so gently, just once?
Good sign.
Okay.
And now, most important, Dean,
Thrash
what is the yeah, just to keep them on their toes. They're like, it's like when you're driving, you pretend you're gonna crash into something. You're like,
Whoa. Yes.
Dean, I think the most important question that I have for you is, what does the astral plane smell like?
Roll perception.
18.
Okay. Do you know when you've had something like a little too spicy and your eyes start watering?
Yeah.
It's sort of like that. It's less of a smell, more of that. It's like a singeing sensation. It burns a little bit, not like overtly, but because this whole place is suffused with magic, it tingles your senses in a way that they've never been experienced to. It smells like the air after a lightning strike, yet a little bit more muted, and it sort of the air itself hums, especially next to this burning red orb. It hums with this deep magical and primal power.
Gotcha.
The air is still and yet not stagnant. It's not fresh, it just is.
Yeah. I feel like Luth feels that it reminds him of like the tension before a battle, but like not in a hostile way. It's just like something is going to happen, and like kind of like the weight of this. And he's not like gripping his weapon or anything. Like he's got all of his weapons on his like sheathed and stuff, but it feels like the spring before the leap. Lexi waves at the orb. He just kind of waves. He says, "Hi." He waves.
You feel a deep thrum and a pulse in the back of your mind.
Hold on. I shout back. I don't know what you're saying. I speak common and abyssal. Like, okay. Abyssal. No? Alright. I in my mind, or like I still my mind, I calm my mind, and I try to give it good vibes. Like I calm down, I think of like things that make me happy, think of like food that's delicious, and like I'm trying to see like maybe it responds to emotions.
Your mind is filled and you hear a deep hum. This sort of warbles in the back of your mind.
Gotcha. I'm going to like, I don't know if it understands me, but I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take this key if that's okay, and I like begin walking over to the key.
It pulses once, twice, not angrily, since you did, but it sort of like thrums a little bit as you step closer to it.
Gotcha. So I'll like walk as like I'll keep walking towards the key. I'll like my intention is to grab it. I'll pause before I grab it and kind of look at it. And like I'll look to see what changes when I put my hands around the key.
It doesn't have any reaction when you put your hand on the key. It just see like a dull throbbing. It's this dull red that sort of sparks and glimmers a little bit more as you step closer to it, but it does not seem to react as you touch the key itself.
Dean, is this so like, you know, Flexi's sitting here in the astral plane being like, I have so little understanding of what's going on, but he's like trying to think, is this
Sorry.
I is Gelmi am asking a question that Luth doesn't totally know.
Okay.
Is this like a divine spark? Like Luth is like, is this something? Is this okay?
Like you have a bit of divinity in Luth, and this is different. This is ancient. This is much older. It is a primal power from the beginning of the universe, and that's something that you feel in your bones. You don't know how you know, but it is quite possibly from the beginning of the known of this realm, or beginning of every creation.
Gotcha. So I grab the key and I pocket it, and then I walk over closer to the sphere, and I kind of like I'll reach my hand out and then in like a welcoming gesture, and then I'll also give out good vibes. I'll think about clasping, like handshakes, like hugs, like I'll think about like the act of like the intimacy of like touch. Yeah.
You feel a gentle heat as you get closer to it, and as you reach your hand out, your mind and your vision is clouded with static, and you are sufficed with a vision, and you see a lone figure standing on top of a tower in the middle of the ocean, holding aloft a torch to a burning star that sits up top and lighting it. And then the vision fades, and you just see the dull glow has been replaced with this sort of amber, almost molten burning as it just sort of hums, and you hear that sort of faint whine in the back of your head, a static.
Gotcha. I ask it, and when I ask it, I'm also gonna like try to think of things as well. I'm not really sure. This thinking things and putting vibes out have so far been getting me closer. So I'm gonna I'm gonna vocally ask it a question, and then I'm also gonna do my best, like in Luth's mind, to like think about putting out vibes that match the question. But I like ask it like, "Oh, is that you? Like the vision I just got, like are you the torch, or are you the star, or are you the figure?"
You see Thylia in its entirety, and then you see the ocean. You see the Cerulean Sea, you see the Forgotten Sea, it's stormy weather, and you see a tower in the middle of the ocean with a burning orb atop it. And you see, again, that one figure holding a torch, lighting it, and then bringing it down.
Oh! The tower. Is it the tower we're standing in?
The orb sort of thrums.
And so, cool. I am going to step over and grab the leather strap too. But
So
while
it's
I'm like,
it's like a satchel, it's not just a leather strap.
sure. So I grab that too. And like as I like walk over, I kind of like, I'm trying to, casually, I'm like, "Oh, cool. So like, oh, that's so cool. Okay. So you're the thing at the top of the tower." And I'm trying to
And you feel an immediate sort of like almost a static shock at the back of, like someone slapping the back of your hand, and it's this feeling of disapproval, and you feel the static like when your leg falls asleep, and it sort of radiates through your mind for half a second and then fades.
Oh, gotcha. And this is because I was approaching the satchel.
No, it's because when you said you are the star at the top of the tower.
Yeah. So that is not what it is. But I'll grab the satchel. I'll be like, "Well, listen, I'm not totally clear on what you are, and who you are, but it's clear to me that you seem friendly, or at least polite. Are you stuck here?"
It pulses again, and you see, and you feel an oppressive weight on your mind, sort of like your presence being wrapped and held by a fist just for half a second, and then it releases.
"Oh, would you like to be released?" And I think about a hand releasing what it's grabbing.
And you feel an openness, and you feel like you are flying for a second. You see yourself falling through the air, soaring, and then it vanishes.
I go, "Well, I came out this way. Do you want to come with me? We can come out the way I came in."
You feel that crushing pressure on your mind once again, and then it fades.
"Oh, you can't. Oh, hold on. Let me get help." And like, I think of like my comrades. Let me hold on. I'll be back, I promise. And I leave, and my intention is to leave, go back to my friends, and bring them in with me to meet this being.
You can do so. You see the stairs leading up to what is the other side of the pool. Its
Great.
shimmering
So
surface sort of ripples with each pulse of this star-like thing.
So as I start coming back, I like, as best as I can, the point before like I come back to the material plane, I want to wildly thrash the rope and then peek my head up and be like, "Hey."
Dude, don't do that.
You told us to follow my heart. on what to do when the rope thrashes. Part of me was thinking I'd just toss a fireball in there and see if that helps.
Dude, I think if you tossed a fireball in there, it would expand infinitely. I think you would have fireballed everything in the astral plane. It seems like that kind of place. Hey, so I got this key and like this big ass fucking key. So we have the key, and then I have this satchel here, and I don't know what's inside of it yet. But I also wanted to talk to you. There's a thing in there, and I think it's stuck, and I would like to release it because I don't like that it's stuck. And
What do you mean a thing?
listen, that's what I got. That's the best I got. Far as I can tell, it's a star, or it was a star, but it's stuck here, and it's not the eye at the top of the tower, but it is friendly-ish or polite. It was very nice. It just let me take these things. I think Sidon's got it captured here.
Oh, so it's a thing you were talking to. Gotcha. Okay.
I was communicating with. And I kind of like give like a brief overview of like the experience I just had with the being. I'm just gonna call him Star for now. But like, yeah, so like Star was just chilling there. I asked if it wanted to come out, and it gave me. I asked if it was stuck, and it gave me like an oppressive weight, like it felt like a hand was gripping it, and I talked to it, and I also thought about releasing the hand, and it seems like it wants that. I don't know how. It can't just walk out with me. But I figure, we've got like a bunch of spellcasters, and I point towards Bullbug as I say spellcasters.
He feels
And, I'm like, I don't, maybe we can, maybe you all would have a better sense of what I don't. But it's safe. I was able to come in. I was able to come out pretty easily. Nothing attacked me. It's really cool. I think that even if we can't help the nice guy, the nice star, that you should go in anyways because it's really trippy. But yeah, I think it's safe for the party to come in. I think maybe if we can help release whatever it is, that would be great too. And I'm here. I'm just gonna I have to mute myself for a bit, but I'm listening.
What would your characters like to do next?
Yeah, I think I'm curious. I think we should check it out. I wonder if we should just leave, like, a couple people here with our rope situation just in case.
Yeah, anybody who could potentially be helpful should go down, but maybe that's like half or less of who we have here.
Yeah.
Like, Demetrius can go down, but I don't know if Bulldog's going to be any help. I don't know if Darian's going to be any help, so...
Yeah. I feel like Demetrius, Celine can go down. I don't know how much she would know, but we can try Syrah.
Yeah. If anybody has some funky languages, that could maybe there's a language that works here, and it's not just speaking some completely forgotten ancient tongue, if we're lucky.
Syrah, her character sheet says primordial.
That might be relevant.
I don't even know what that is, but...
That's,
It's
is that
kind of
like
like
elementals?
It's essentially
Yeah.
elementals. So
Yeah.
when you speak an elemental language, that one, she's covered them all. At least the ones that are taught in this day and age are the four main elements. There are subsets and dialects that are lost to time, but they do exist.
Oh, I would also like to open the satchel or like look into it.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Like I literally don't know what this is. It's like just like a whatever, like an oblong satchel. There's nothing on the outside, right? Like
you don't see
no
anything on the
markings.
outside. It's rough. It's stuffed. It looks well used. Like it's been through a lot. But it's this sort of like this hard leather case, and you flip open two of the latches and you pop open the lid, and inside you see what essentially boils down to, you see basically what looks like two telescopes attached together, and you essentially see a pair of binoculars. Old, sort of this dull olive green, but definitely well crafted. Like with far more like not well crafted. It looks pretty stock and standard, but a pair of binoculars essentially.
Huh. Okay. Weird. I show everyone what I've got. I'm like, I guess we'll test these out, but I put them up to my eyes, and like, are they like? I'm assuming if they're just regular binoculars, then I'm just in an enclosed space and I can't see shit because
You're basically zooming in on a spot of dirt on the wall, but really,
Yeah.
fast.
yeah, I'm like, I don't.
It's also
yeah,
out of
it
focus.
looks. They look. I don't know. They look pretty. Maybe we'll take them out. Maybe I'll peek out a window. But yeah, y'all want to come in with me? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we leave. Like Honora, Still, Nessa, Darian. We bring in Iola, Lorius, maybe.
I think the 5 of us are fine. Can always come back out and grab somebody if we think they'll be helpful.
Okay. I give Bullbug the rope. I'm like, here you go. Like I still have it around me, but I give him the end of it.
All right. So is that the people you're taking forth?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You step forth and submerging yourself in the liquid, you find yourself in the astral plane. You feel the cold, not quite cold, but chill liquid submerge surround you. And you find yourself standing on nothing and yet something, staring out into the vast, infinite swath of stars, and that one burning red orb sort of thrumming as you step into its plane. Not its
Say
plane,
hi.
into the plane.
I
You
say
feel-
hi.
You feel all five of you feel a thrum of static in your fingertips, sort of alight, as this. You feel a pulse of energy that rattles your bones, not in any malicious way, but it is definitely present and definitely ancient.
I say out loud, and I also think it. I'm like, hi, these are my friends. These are my comrades. We don't know what your name is, so we've decided your name is Star
You see,
until
it sort of
until we can
pulses-
figure out.
Yeah, it pulses again. This is bright red energy, not like a flash, but like a dull throb.
Does Syrah, how is she reacting to this?
She's never seen this before. She's never been in the astral plane, but she is stoic as always, and she's really just taking it in, sort of looking back and forth between it, the doorway, and looking up and around.
Gotcha. Well, these are my
Pathfinder,
friends.
righteous.
You're goddamn right. These are my friends. They are great people. They may be able to help us. I'm not totally sure. But yeah. And then while they're investigating, while they're
When-
trying to figure out what's up, I'm going to use the binoculars and try to look at stars.
When you say the word help, all 5 of you are sufficed with that same vision. You see a tower in the middle of the sea. You see a figure on top of the tower looking up at the burning orb, holding a torch up and letting it alight. And it zooms in, and you see this burning torch with this ancient fire. And then the vision fades into static.
Interesting.
Did it look like it's lighting the torch with the star? Like it's holding the an unlit torch up to the star and
Yes.
catching the torch on fire with the star?
Yes.
Gotcha.
What are your characters doing now? You look through the binoculars, Luth, and you see it zooms, but these seem to be pretty mundane. And you just see more stars in the distance. You're not any closer, you're not any further. It's just the distance between you and whatever's out there is so great that binoculars don't make much of a difference.
Gotcha. Can I I know it's the astral plane.
Mhm.
Can I when I think of freeing something, I intrinsically think of chains. Can I look for chains? Can I?
You
And I know
Roll
they're not going to be
perception.
physical, but yeah. Percept.
You don't see
20.
anything of the sort. This place is bereft of objects. The only things left are the stairs and the star that sits there.
I asked the star, like I know the star wants to come with me. Can it like come in the satchel, or like offer the satchel?
You once again see that vision of a torch being lit and held aloft at the top of the tower and then brought back down.
All right.
And then
So I
static.
guess
Is
maybe
that-
we can go to the top of the tower.
Yeah, is that like this tower? Can we tell?
Yeah.
It
It is.
definitely looks like it. What would your characters like to do next?
Can we all listen to see if it's a language that any of us know? I mean, like if it speaks. Can I say hi?
It's you say hi and you are sufficed with images and again your fingers feel like static as it sort of wraps around your hands, but it's not communicating in language per se. It feels like someone taking a hammer to the back of your head, but it doesn't hurt. It's muted, it's muffled, and it's more of a sensation. It's not language. That language that you felt earlier was more like rhythms of drums in your mind, but nothing quite tangible. And the more you think about it, the more your head hurts, trying to wrap your head around something so incomprehensible.
I want to ask it if do you think it would help if we go to the top of this tower?
It flashes bright with a small pulse, and you see again the tower torch being lit and static.
The torch. Did it steal something that belonged to you? Some of your power, some of your being?
You see tower, torch, and then static.
Is that why you're imprisoned here?
You feel a heavy weight upon your head. And it feels crushing, but only for a second.
Can you show us any other visions, or is it just that one?
He shows you the same vision: tower, torch, star,
Okay.
static.
I feel like we should go up there and check it out.
Yeah.
What do your
Yeah, let's
characters
go.
want to do? Okay.
I guess leave and hit the vault, and then try to figure our way upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you like? Do the magic casters like have like? Is there
No.
anything else that we can sense about the orb?
This is beyond magic. It is a
Yeah.
feeling. It is primal. It is nothing. Yeah, even Sira doesn't recognize any of this. This is
Okay.
very ancient. What would your characters like to do next?
All right, Mr. Star. Actually, I'm so sorry. I feel like you're beyond gender. I don't know. I actually don't. I don't. Is there like a respectful, like a Mr. or a Ms. that's gender neutral? That's not relevant. We'll...
Just
All right, Star. We'll be. We're gonna go do some investigating and be back. Hopefully, we can try to get you out of here.
1, 2 pulses of energy, and then it sort of sits there, gently, lazily spinning.
All right. See you later. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
You step out of the astral plane, and you then feel touch, tactile senses, smell the air crisp and clean in your lungs. What would you like to do next? Are you making your way to the vault, or are you making your way to the stairs, or to the elevator?
Vault.
Yeah, let's go to the vault first.
You make your way to the vault. Stepping over the corpse of the Cerberus, you are faced once again, with what you hope to be the last adamantine door. You do see the glimmering keyhole, and you hold in your hands one adamantine key.
I would like to insert the key.
You place the key in the slot, and with a gentle, or actually a rather hefty twist, you hear and the door swings a few centimeters forward, unlatched.
Let me in.
You open the door and you're greeted with 6
Sit another-
display cases, which do not appear to
Oh.
be locked. But the air itself feels charged. The moment that you swing open the vault and you step inside, there's an air of importance, if that makes sense. The fact that you are staring at history firsthand. You see this helmet that seems to be wrapped in shadow and darkness. You see a skull of a massive dragon head, but it's missing its horns. You see a large ruby that's about the size of a basketball sitting poised. You see a scroll with simple parchment, but a bright red wrap around it, a ribbon tied and sealed. You see gauntlets, which appear to be these massive sort of, you're not quite sure what metal it is, but gauntlets that sit in a case. And you see a beautiful sword and shield resting against each other in the last case.
All right. I am most interested in the dragon skull. Like, what's it? What's up with this? I'm gonna pop it open.
You crack it open and you feel the immediate urge to bow or to pray. There is what lingers a very powerful magical energy about this skull. And again, most notably, it's a dragon skull that's missing its horns. But it doesn't react. The case swings open and it just sits there. But it has a regal air to it, a divine aura, and it's imposing even in death.
Can I fit it
Demetrius
over
is
my horns? This is obviously a helmet. Come on, man.
You
we're
have
gonna
the
ask-
feeling that putting the skull on your head like a helmet might be a little disrespectful.
Go ahead, Demetrius.
Demetrius is a dragon lord. Can I suss anything out about this skull?
Roll history.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
Excellent. You look at the skull and its horns were cut off. They do not fall on. And through history, you can sort of recognize some of the telltale signs. This is a silver dragon, an ancient silver dragon. And the one that springs to mind is Balmitria, the silver dragon that sacrificed, or the silver dragon of the Dragonlords, Balmitria.
Ah.
The most imposing and regal of the Dragonlords' steeds that fell in the Battle of Mitros for the First War 100 years ago, or 500 years ago. As you know, it's missing its horns.
Hmm. Demetrius will reach out a hand and simply place it on the skull and then bow his head.
You feel like that is the right sort of effort, but it has no response. It just feels right. Skull of a
If
fallen
I-
warrior.
Yes. If I had to make a guess, this may very well be the skull of Balmitria. The fiercest among the dragons of old, the dragon lords.
Shit.
Well,
What's
It
the
would
skull
make
doing
sense.
here?
It would make sense that Sidon would have kept it.
Well, it makes sense
Mhm.
to me that he kept it. It doesn't make sense to me that he kept it in. Like, I feel like that's something he would have put on a mantle. I'm wondering why he's kept it locked in this.
I don't know.
Um,
I can kind of get like hoardy, like these are my treasures vibes.
Yeah,
He
but
did-
like showing off the stuff, not like keeping it under wraps. I don't know.
What else would you like to look at? Or do you want to ponder over the scroll some more?
Celine, pick a thing to look at.
What's up with the scroll?
You look up at the scroll, and you see it seems really mundane. In fact, it seems incredibly mundane. The only magic you sense about it is that it's been preserved, because it feels old. Not quite ancient, but it looks old.
Can I open it?
You open the case. Are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah.
The glass easily swings open, and it's sitting there. A scroll with a red ribbon sitting on what appears to be a velvet sort of plush, same as everything else in the room.
What happens if I touch it?
It feels like paper.
Okay, I wanna open it.
You
Unwrap.
open this scroll, and you see a pact, an agreement, a written agreement. As you skim through it, you see 3 names at the bottom: Sidon, Lutheria, and Mitros.
Oh shit.
This is a written account of the Oath of Peace, forged 500 years ago. In fact, this is the Oath of Peace. It's just transcribed and written in a legally binding document. Because the oath itself has power beyond comprehension. But this was the agreement with terms for both sides that ended the war 500 years ago. And subsequently, Mitros sacrificed herself for.
Can I read it over and see if there's any information on it that we didn't already know about?
You skim, nothing comes out as this is my secret vault or this is my weakness. It's literally just binding. It's an agreement from 500 years ago it's a 500-year-old piece of paper that says that essentially Sidon and Lutheria will leave the mortals alone for 500 years and not fuck with them anymore.
Gotcha.
And neither will the 5 gods do so in return to the Titans. Nothing new, but you know this is a historical artifact of immense significance.
Yeah. I think I want to take it and bring it back to Mitros.
Absolutely. Holy shit.
Okay, anything else?
Demetrius, you pick.
How about these gauntlets? What are these about?
These hands.
You see these sturdy metal gauntlets that appear thrum with a latent magical energy, and in it and first it's not the Infinity Gauntlet, but you do see gems embedded into it. You see a ruby, a sapphire, a diamond, and an emerald across the knuckles of each of the gauntlets. Or sorry, it's only one gauntlet. My bad. But that's all that you see from it.
Pop it open.
Any
Sorry, go ahead.
any sense of what kinds of magic? Lots of kinds of magic, a mix, something
You're
like that.
not quite sure from where you're
Okay.
standing. It's actually hard to tell for once.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, might as well crack it open. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
That's a joke. Don't do that. You open the case, and again, this item sits on a plush red sort of pillow, and it just sits there.
I touch.
You touch it; it feels like cold metal. It does not react.
I pick it up, and can I wield it? Can I equip it?
You can try.
Does it fit smaller hands?
It will fit for all intents and purposes. It is.
Gotcha. I think that if this is and like Flexi says this, I think that if this is a weapon and not an artifact, or it could be both. This might be something from Morgren. She likes to punch a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I like, for now, I'll equip the gauntlet and be like, "What's up? What is this?"
You put it on your hand, and it sort of magically shrinks down to fit your fist. And you feel it spark and shimmer for a second as you feel your arms suffice with a righteous and powerful energy. Your muscles swell, and then it immediately fades. The gems spark and sputter, and then it goes dim.
Is this a gauntlet of power? I ask out of character.
Spoilers.
Demetrius, here. Put it on. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
I want to see if you get buff.
Okay. Demetrius will oblige.
You slide the gauntlet, it fits perfectly, and once again, you feel the gems sputter and spark, and it feels like static as your muscles tense, and you feel like you should punch a hole through a wall, and then immediately the strength fades, and then the gems sort of sputter, blink, and then fade, going back to their dull state that they were.
Yeah. So it looks like it can't keep it for whatever reason.
Fascinating.
Maybe we can bring it to Vulcan.
Maybe. If I inspect the gauntlet, does it look like anything is missing or broken on it?
Roll perception or investigation or arcana.
Can I help him? Because I'm
Yep.
because we're investigating this.
Yep. Go for it.
Okay. 14?
Okay. It appears, with your experience, you're not an artificer by any means, but this appears to have, for lack of a better term, short-circuited. It appears that something that far outclassed it in terms of power tried to put it on, and basically there was a feedback that fried that overloaded the internal magic. That whatever ley lines it pulls from whatever runes it has are scrambled beyond repair. It is no longer able to hold power or generate it. It is absolutely beyond belief broken.
Oh.
That's a bummer.
Demetrius will take the glove off and hand it back over to Luth.
Alright, I'll just put it in my inventory for now.
Yeah, I still wonder if like Vulcan can tell us more about it.
Perhaps.
Probably. Shit, he probably made it, knowing him.
If anything, like, we still don't know what it's from. There could be a history there that we're missing. Could belong to Vulcan for all we know.
Yeah.
Or he made it or something.
I would like to look at this one. The shadow helmet.
Okay. You see that it's almost pitch black. The metal itself can barely be seen. It appears to be a sort of it doesn't have spikes. It's rather simple in nature, but it's almost impossible to see. But this wispy shadow surrounds it.
Pop it open.
And
I look at. I'm just like, I'm gonna touch it, and once it immediately doesn't blow up, I'm just gonna be like, all right, in you go, and I'm gonna pocket it.
okay,
satchel.
you pocket a magical helmet.
Wait, what happens when you put it on?
Okay, I put it on.
You put it on, and it magically fits your head, and immediately a 15-foot sphere of darkness blooms. 15-foot radius sphere of darkness blooms out from you, and basically engulfing the room. As magical darkness surrounds you.
Huh.
And however,
You look good with that on.
However, you realize your vision is completely unaffected, as your dark vision is augmented, and you
Holy shit!
can see through the magical darkness.
Holy shit!
Look at all the lights.
No, hold on. I take the helmet off. I'm like, no, look, put it on. Watch this.
You do. So whoever puts it on, who's next?
I'll put it on Celine.
It does the same thing. Luth, you are surrounded by
Whoa.
darkness. Your dark vision no longer can penetrate this magical darkness, and you are blind. as the darkness surrounds the room once again. But Celine, you can see perfectly.
This is awesome.
Oh no.
Morgan is going to
Morgan-
become such a fucking hassle on the field now.
Incredible. She's going to be able to shadow step always.
She is the shadow. She's no longer stepping with it. For the rest of her life, she's gonna be like, I shadow step there. You can't. Oh, can't I?
She's never gonna walk anywhere ever again.
That's cool as fuck. Holy shit. Alright. Sword and shield.
You look at this case, and it is a beautifully crafted pair. It is a sword. It's not quite white, but it shines. It has this motif of wings on it, and it radiates a divine energy, as well as a shield that sort of matches it in design. They're both beautifully made, and they appear to be magical by a significant amount.
I pick them. I pick them up and I equip them.
Okay. It feels light in your hands. This is a very, very well crafted sword. It is, and the shield itself. Hold on, maybe make sure I'm looking at the right thing. It's sort of. Oops. Not mean to do that.
Oh, you don't?
1 second. It feels light to hold, but there's something. It feels like there's a ward built into it, and it sort of shimmers while you hold it.
I kind of do like a couple swings.
It's an easy swing. The sword itself, you feel that there, by holding the sword, there's an energy that radiates outwards.
You guys feel that? Y'all feel that?
It's not as pronounced as you think. You feel like there's some untouched potential within it.
Yeah. It feels good, but it feels like it could be better. It feels like this. It feels like this is a little like anticlimactic to be in Sidon's vault. I got to imagine that like this can do something else.
Does the way this sword and shield look match any like depictions of swords and shields of great heroes past? Is there a way to do any of us recognize it as, oh hey, I remember that this old person had this, used to wield this?
Is that for everyone?
You can all
To roll history?
You can.
History.
14.
This is not a Celine. This is not a, or sorry, Syrah. Despite all your history, actually, Syrah is relatively familiar with this. Let me be frank. This is not a named weapon, but it does match a specific class of weapons. One that was the bane of her existence. This is a paladin's tools for those who would smite the undead. This is a holy avenger and a spell guard shield, which I will show you what those are mechanically, but these were crafted and wielded for holy warriors to take to the field of battle and smite undead, which she has been on the receiving end of at least once or twice.
Oh, this is cool.
What were they called? Holy Avenger and what?
Spell guard shield. Let me. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay. I should be able to show you what it is. But maybe I
No,
can't.
you.
Okay. This one in particular is a long sword.
Shit. Damn.
And so the shield itself protects you against magic. And the sword is designed to destroy the undead, though it does require a paladin to use it to its full potential.
Maybe after we level up, we'll make Nora level 1 paladin. I think that tracks. Little divine, a little celestial bullshit.
I think so.
Yeah. So I'll just, again, I'll put that in my inventory for now. I'll probably give, what is it, Spell Guard Shield? Yeah, Spell Guard Shield.
Spell Guard Shield all one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up giving that to Nora. But for now, let's just kind of get through this. Ruby.
Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm reading something.
Can't read.
We'll get to that one later. It'll buff.
What does that mean?
Okay. The ruby. You see, this is a massive gem. Like I said, it's about the size of a basketball. It thrums with a magical energy, and it doesn't. You're not sure quite not quite sure how to use it, but it is. You feel that it's sort of some of the stitches of the facets have runes etched onto them. You're not quite sure what they are. But would someone like to roll maybe? How about let's do Arcana to identify it.
Okay, I could do that.
Can several of us roll?
Roll better than a 7.
Celine got a 14.
This, with the 14, you're not quite sure what it is. But it is. Actually, it's innately imbued with a very powerful magical spell. Essentially.
What happens if I detect magic?
This whole room bleeds with magic.
Yeah,
you can sort of see
I
spikes.
figured it would be helpful.
Yeah. This in particular is rather potent. Okay. Okay. You see, again, along the top, there are 6 sort of runes that you don't quite recognize. But it hums with latent. Quite frankly, this might be one of the more powerful artifacts in this room.
Mm.
Is there anything about the style of the runes that might indicate even if we don't know specifically what it is, does that question make sense?
It does, however, with your Arcana check, not really. You cannot tell just yet.
Kind of like how you can see a written language that's a different alphabet,
Mm-hmm.
but you can tell by the style where in the world it kind of might be from.
Yeah. With this one, you would have to sit down and try to decipher it a little bit more, but just glancing at it, you're not sure.
Gotcha.
Though, do any of you have the identify spell or anything of the sort? Okay.
I don't think so.
No.
Right. You would have to take
Does Lorius?
Does Lorius?
Yeah, bards can identify, and it is a first level ritual. He might have it.
Mm.
What's he got going on, Lorius? What did
What's
Alan
he
do
got
to you?
going on?
What you got? Bum, 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 bum. He does not have identifier now.
Fucking Alan.
Fucking lame.
I wish that if multiple people had up the same character sheet, I could look at a different page without it changing for everyone.
Yeah.
It just keeps changing.
Okay, that is all the items in the vault. What would you like to do? with that?
Take me to the. I want a free star.
Okay, so where are you going? Are you going back to the astral plane? Are you going to go up the stairs, or what?
Because we can't use the elevator, right?
You can. It just doesn't go up to the top.
Oh,
Right.
then.
But the stairs go up.
Do we have a sense of, are there more enemies? Like,
The
Or did
halls
everyone
are
leave with
very,
Sidon?
very quiet. If anything, you can get from what you understand, most people wouldn't come up here unless they were directly summoned by Sidon.
okay, I'd say let's go up.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Who's going first?
Luth.
Here, I'm gonna swap you guys over to the tower itself so you can sort of see the scale.
Oh, what?
So you start climbing the stairs. Again, these stairs are made for a Titan, so they are massive, and it's less of a climb, less of going up the stairs, and more of a literal climb. But as you start going up, as minutes pass, it becomes warm, which quickly shifts to hot, as you feel the air itself heating up around you, and the wind that you hear outside is replaced by a dull roar. Sounds like a furnace in full swing. And as you sort of get to the top, as you're peeking around the corner, you see this massive radiant sphere floating at the very top of the tower. Although nothing appears to hold it in place, it shines almost too brightly to look at directly, and it pulses very slowly, as if it was breathing. The intense heat burns as it seems to hover a good 100 feet above the base of the of where you're standing. If you imagine you're all standing right up top here, you can feel its heat, and looking directly up will blind you, but it feels like you're standing next to a sun.
My son?
Hmm.
Sun.
Do we see anything here? Is there anything we can like? Is there any levers? Any like? Or it's just as
You
is,
see
just
nothing.
like.
It's just a burning orb sitting on top of the tower.
Hmm.
Does this orb feel the same as Star?
It does, except it's much more vibrant, much younger, and much. It's communicating much the same way, except it's not communicating intelligibly. This time, it's all wrath, rage, chains, and burning. If you try to reach out to it, all you feel is that you're sticking your hand inside of a roaring inferno, and you can get no response from it.
Weird. Was there anything in Sidon's journal about this? I pull out the journal and I just like start flipping through it.
You see a marked entry that does refer to both of these things. It is, quite frankly, a star captured from the astral plane. The one in the astral plane is minutes from its death, so it's being held in stasis. And the one at the top of the tower provides magical energy and is a burning beacon that provides vision across the scope. But they are both trapped. The one at the top is quite frankly, Sidon has forgotten how it is trapped up there, but you would need the means of some very, very powerful spell to free it. Something
Banish it.
earth-shattering.
Yeah, so all we have are spell slots and wish from the lead sword, but I don't know if that's overkill. I don't know if there's something else here.
Yeah. What kind of an effect are we trying to have here? I'm looking through my spell list, seeing if anything would actually help, but I'm not sure. Like,
Yeah, maybe we can just like move it out of place. Like I feel like I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but I can cast Gust of Wind. Maybe I can knock it out of place.
You, like I said, you get the sense that, or the way this side describes it, is nothing short
Yeah.
of basically world-shaking magic will undo its bonds.
Gotcha. So we can't really do anything to it here. We don't have access to world-shaking magic.
Do you?
Only thing would be wish. That's that's all we got.
I have this. Like I have my like nameless maul. I can throw it at it.
Could throw it at it.
Oh yeah, Dean. I didn't kill the Cerberus, but can I get a charge for it? Cause it was.
For killing it, you did kill it. You whacked it in the face and it exploded.
Gotcha. Whee. Nameless. Gotcha. So that's a charge.
Charge.
Yeah, I mean, my like there's a lot of star symbolism from my like maul. It just I don't.
What would your characters like to do? You feel that staying up here for too long will have adverse effects as it is burning. You're not quite like on fire, but it is hot.
Oh, holy shit! I can cast Speak with Dead.
And getting any closer would probably hurt.
I have a charge literally called Earth Shatter on the thing. Um,
The wind is howling around you, but it's drowned out by the sound of roaring flames as this beacon sort of shines across the sea, scanning and scouring for something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if this will. I'm trying to copy and paste what it does.
Your weapon is powerful and an artifact in its own right. However, this is not something that will do anything. The most you could do is destroy the tower physically, but that would take much more than you have available to you right now.
Gotcha. All right. Well, inside on's book, do we have an idea like if we release one of these, does it release the other one?
No, they are completely separate entities.
What the fuck? What the fuck does this? What the fuck is the star telling us about coming up here and there's a torch up here?
I think this is the torch. Like, I think that the star in the astral plane is literally like a star. Sidon held this up and like stole some of its power to light up this orb. So this is effectively the torch. The star is a literal star that he then somehow imprisoned. Don't know. I assume there's some sort of metaphor there, but maybe it was some ancient being held power that was a little more celestial in manner. But how do we return the power from this orb back to the star? Is it as simple as just releasing it from this containment? Without looking at it, it's probably hard to tell if it's like a glass orb or something like that. It's containing the fire, right?
It looks like a burning star that is held in place, suspended.
Okay.
It gives you the same vibes as the star that's trapped in the astral plane. It is an alien and incomprehensible being that, however, you cannot try to talk to it because it's basically screaming in agony, and trying to reach your mind out to it just results in pain.
I have a thought. Maybe
Different
we long
personality.
rest. Maybe we long rest and use the Horn of Balmitria. Maybe that'll help us.
Oh yeah.
You have 11 days to the end of the world. You want to spend one of those resting over here.
I mean, we're definitely gonna need a rest. Period.
Yeah.
Like, we need a long rest. Period.
No, I had planned on staying up all of those 11 days.
Good.
But let's see.
Yeah.
Do it.
How many levels of exhaustion is that? Oh, after 5 I die? Yeah,
You
that's
just
fine.
straight up die.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I'm just looking at the Horn of Almitria. If wine is drawn from the horn, it can sometimes, at your discretion, induce a deep sleep with dreams that will reveal possible futures.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
I think that could be an option. We desperately need to rest.
So what do you want to do?
Yeah. I'd say rest and Balmitria. Rest and. Oh my God, guys. We have the Horn of Balmitria, and we have a hornless Skull of Balmitria.
Oh,
Oh.
it's the literal Horn of Balmitria.
I just heard myself say it, and immediately I thought about how infuriating Dean must be on the other end of this call.
I was just like, as I said Horn of Balmitria, I was like, weren't we just talking about Balmitria? What was that? What does that word mean again? I just keep forgetting.
I put the two things together and I was like, oh shoot, I should drink from it and dream with the skull because then maybe that'll show me something about the skull. It's a little like, is the horn shaped like a dragon's horn?
It's literally a dragon's horn.
Sick. Okay.
We mentioned it in like session 5 that this is the horn of Balmitria.
I know, but I've been thinking of it as like an instrument horn.
No.
I've always thought it's like a cornucopia, kind of like.
Yeah, like a cornucopia.
It's
yeah.
styled like, no, it's a dragon's horn. It's literally what's taken off of her skull.
I'm like losing my mind at the idea of like Luth picking up, on one hand has the skull of Balmitria, and then on the other hand has the horn, and he tries to put it the wrong way, like he puts the small end first, and he's like, I don't know guys, it's not working.
Demetrius,
To be
you're wrong.
fair-
What the fuck?
To be fair, I think Celine has been holding the horn, so I think she was like, "Oh, neat, a skull." Didn't even think about it.
I know, but I think of all of us, Luth is like not he's not that smart. Like he's not dumb, but he's not that smart. And so whenever I think of stupid things that we do, I think of Luth as doing them. Oh my god, can we go back downstairs to the skull and fucking
Jesus.
You can.
oh my god. Please. Yo, Dean's like, you son of a bitch. Alright.
Part of me wishes this had gone on longer and we would have literally been sitting around like, okay, how do we complete Balmitria's skull? We need Balmitria's horn, but all we have is the horn of Balmitria. That would, right? Part of me wishes we would have been much dumber. That would have been way more funny.
I'm laughing at the idea of like we finish the campaign and Dean finally answers all of our spoiler questions, and we're like, hey, so what's up with the skull of Balmitria? Like that never went anywhere. Like. All right. Square peg and square hole, please.
Wait.
What are you doing?
Do we still dream with the horn before we put it on the skull? Because there's no guarantee that we'll still be able to do that after we reattach it.
That's a good point. So
That
let's
might be
long rest.
helpful. Yeah.
Go ahead.
It just might be helpful generally since we have a big war coming up.
Yeah.
Get some visions.
Yeah, visions are good.
So, what are you trying to do? Are you going to have one like dream vision? Are you going to attach the horn?
So is the
dream
plan
vision.
to summon food and wine with the horn of Balmitria, drink from the wine with the intention of getting visions of possible futures, and then take a long rest. Hopefully get good dreams. And then wake up and continue, and then connect the two.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
That
Do we
seems
think
like a plan. Yeah.
Do we think it's safe to just long rest it up here? I think so. Hopefully.
I think we're fine here. There's giant chairs that are all like fit for Titans, and each of them can make a bed. We could probably share a chair.
Yeah.
You could comfortably find sleeping space for all of you. That would not be an issue, I promise.
I
So what
think
do you
that's a
wanna
good
do?
plan.
Yeah, I'm on board with the long rest dream
Okay.
plan.
So let's do this then, shall we? You all gather round, summon feast and wine. Where are you doing this? In the main foyer?
I say, let's take the skull above Mitra, put it on a chair, and feast with it. Like nothing sacrilegious, but just kind of like, hey, you're with us now, kind of like that.
Okay. You bring the skull out and reverently place it on one of the chairs, and you summon food and wine. It's not enough for all 12 of you, for the entire party, but you can absolutely share. The wine itself, however, I'm assuming you leave for the main group so they can induce a dream.
Yes, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
And
You-
for this, I know that like they're not here, but they like, if any visions are specific to Mal and Alan, I can write them down and put them in the Discord so that they can have them.
You drink and make merry, for you have triumphed, not in the way you might imagine, but you have defeated both of the Titans. One of which is slain, to your knowledge, and for all intent and purposes slain. The other sent fleeing under your overwhelming might. You have done what few can, and have indeed claimed the title of hero. And in doing so, you should celebrate like a true hero. The wine flows, the food is great and delicious, and it fills your hearts and bellies. And with that, you all fall into a gentle slumber, a well-warranted slumber. One that you feel sufficed with bright, golden light. And the five of you find yourself standing in a dreamscape. Immediately, you must be either lucid dreaming or this is the vision that which you speak, because all five of you are standing together. You share this experience. As out next to you, this is apparently, it's more of a it's a meadow that you're standing in. The grass is pale and green. The sky is filled with this blue light, and it feels warm and radiant. Under the shade of an olive tree is one rather large table, surprisingly so, with a woman in a robe of white, face obscured by divine light, sitting and drinking out of a small chalice. And as you notice her, she beckons for you to come closer.
Closer.
Demetrius will start walking forward.
As you approach the woman, the light from her face fades, and you see a face you do not recognize, and yet feels so familiar. It is a warm, motherly face, one that holds a gentle smile as she beckons for you to take a seat, and then from somewhere pours wine into 5 more chalices and hands them to each of you. And she raises a glass and toasts and says, "To you, brave heroes, triumphing against impossible odds. Cheers." She takes a sip.
I sip.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you make yourself at home. For as little of a home as this is, it might be yours one day. But I suppose, as always, there might be questions. And as always, I'm happy to provide.
Dean, is this Mitros?
She sort of smiles knowingly.
First of
No,
all, hi.
You're not dead. You're good.
Well, first of all, hi. Exciting to meet you. Where is this that you say that one day might be our home?
This is my tiny section of the divine plane. The other 4 gods and the titans have not yet ascended to a point where they have a greater divinity. But this is my plane. As goddess of the dawn, I rule over my aspects and have my own little slice of the heavens. And should you be willing or ready to take that mantle, divinity would grant you similar benefits. Albeit, in doing so 500 years ago, I lost my physical form, and having ascended to greater godhood, it's more difficult to interact with mortals.
Huh. Well, hi. I'm sure you know us, but I'm Flexicus.
Yes, grandson.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I've been following. You've
What?
done very, very well.
I can't remember. I don't think Luth knows that he's uh the son of fuck. My brain is farting. I don't think he knows. But now he does.
You'll soon. Though your soul is starting to splinter and fracture, you are very close to reclaiming what is once yours. And a reminder that you must not do it. You need not do it alone, for you have stalwart allies, and more importantly, friends on either side of you. As she gestures around the table.
Why do we keep talking about my soul?
You are being cast adrift by a being that far eludes both mine and the Titan's power, an ancient being. As such, the most I can offer you is advice, but I would worry not, for you are on the correct path to reclaiming it. It is a difficult process, and you are doing the right things.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Trust in your friends to guide you to what you once wanted.
Yeah, sounds good. All right.
But for the time being, I suppose you've all earned a well-deserved rest. I certainly hope the warmth of a wine and a good meal sends you on your way into the next day, so you can greet the dawn with a smile on your face.
Oh, did you see us interacting with Star?
Aye. An ancient thing, locked away, one in stasis, one atop the tower. It's a creature beyond my comprehension, and perhaps all of ours combined. For that has existed from beyond time itself, or began existing when time existed. Rather cyclical, unfortunately. It's the chicken or the egg question.
Do you have any insight as to how to free it?
I'm pretty sure it already told you exactly what you need.
I understood so little. I just found out that we have the Horn of Balmitria and the Skull of Balmitria.
Powerful artifacts those are. It would do well for Balmitria if she never got a proper burial. Perhaps that would... But perhaps she would wish that upon herself. But...
That is something I could arrange.
I'm sure she'd be grateful, even from beyond. As for the stars, they are drawn to one another. They, in the material plane, they are, and in the astral, to be fair, they are unable to move. But, like a great gravitational pull, one could pull one towards the other. At least, that goes for the one within the astral plane. The one locked above Sidon's tower, nothing short of a wish spell would be able to unmake it. For the gods cannot directly intervene with such matters.
Gotcha. So, to free the one at the top of the tower, we need a wish spell. And to free the one in the astral plane, we need, to free the one at the top of the tower?
You need but a smattering of power that you can hold in your own hand to lure, and it would follow. More wine.
Do we have that? Do we have that power? And I drink more.
I'm pretty sure you've seen exactly what you need to do. And she just again smiles at you.
I wonder if we can use the ruby.
I'd be careful with that one. It's goes beyond this vision inside of the gods.
What if the vision we saw was not of Sidon? What if it was of us? What if the star atop the tower is the imprisoned light? What if we hold up a torch, something that can withstand that power for some short time, take it back down and into the astral plane? Perhaps a piece of its own spark is what could draw it out of the astral plane. Star, that is. I don't know what we would have that could withstand burning at that temperature for that long. But... It might be worth a shot.
I'm like thinking of the items we got. The gauntlet, no. I mean, this would be something that could give us resistance or immunity to fire, right? And I don't really. I could rage and just eat the damage.
Just hold it.
Just hold it.
I'll just keep a healing cube centered on you.
Yeah, I mean,
Hot potato.
I feel like we could spin that.
I mean, there are many paths available to you. And there are chains that can and cannot be broken.
My
Suppose this
brain
one's
hurt.
in your hands. If you need to, this place is available to rest. Although your rest is shortly drawing to a close. Take all the time you can, if you so please.
Anyone got any other questions?
Mitros, can you give us any guidance for the struggle that we have coming up to save Thylia from Sidon's army?
This will be a conflict for the ages. These are the chains that can and cannot be unbroken, and this is where you must choose is where your story starts or where it ends. Such actions are befitting of heroes. You've gathered allies, arms, and strength within oneself. You are more than ready to take the world by its horns. But you cannot do it alone. There will be times where you will be divided. There will be times when you are alone and isolated, but you are never truly alone. For your fellowship, your bond, is far more powerful than you might think. There will be numerous challenges, of which I cannot speak. But tackle them together. Be brave. And you will come out heroes. I would only ask that you protect my little city as best you can, although I know it will be an impossible task.
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
absolutely.
And with that, you see the sun beginning to set over the horizon of this heavenly plain. It appears we're all out of wine, which is a dreadful shame. But I do hope you'll join me again one day, and perhaps we'll drink and be merry, as we once did.
I raise a glass to her.
Glass raised.
She raises her own. Brave heroes. Celine, Solara, Luth, Demetrius, Mordrin. I'm proud of you. And with that, the sun sets, the vision fades, and you all rouse yourselves from your beds, your seats, as you feel a little hungover, but well rested. You
Nice.
rise amidst the remains of Sidon's throne room as you greet the new dawn. Is there anything else you would like to do while we're here?
Yeah, that was so cool that we got to meet Mitros like that, and that was a great time. I will admit I'm still confused about what to do with the stars.
Oh my god, me too.
For
Literally,
once in my
me.
life, I would love if someone could give us a straight answer on something.
Just like, oh hey, do this. Oh,
I
you
know
little
they know.
stupid head.
So what would your characters like to do?
So, Dean, have we officially long rested?
You have officially long rested. I would hold off just for one thing. You're not going to be in combat.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to wrap this up to a close and see if you can figure this out, and then we'll handle everything at once.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
So we have 2 stars. Can I just talk through how I think
you're
I
good.
understand
I'll
it?
step back.
I'm not sure that I have a proper grasp on this. We have 2 stars. One is in the astral plane. One is locked at the top of the tower. The one in the astral plane is in stasis. Mitra said we can lure one of the stars to move. That I think she was talking about the one in the astral plane, because the one on top of the tower is locked.
Right.
We can nothing short of a wish spell can free the one atop the tower, but we can lure the star in the astral plane with a powerful object that she said we already have. And Demetrius, I think you said something about luring it, we should do the lighting somehow that we saw in the vision that it gave us.
Yeah, what if the vision was not of Sidon imprisoning and creating his torchlight? What if that's how we free it?
Yeah,
So just grab a torch.
Mm-hmm.
If we thought about it literally, maybe just grab a torch, and maybe fire will be attracted by fire.
Do you think, get a torch and light it with the star in the astral plane, and then bring that?
I thought the other way
The-
around. I think
The other way around.
yeah, light a torch with the fire atop the tower, and then take that lit torch into the astral plane.
Mm-hmm.
And then hopefully the power of its own,
Yeah.
a part of its own fire, will draw the orb out of the astral plane. Will draw a star out
I
of the
think
astral
that's a
plane.
good idea. That makes sense to me. I think we should try that.
Do we want to do the horn now?
I mean, Mitro said that Belmitria needs a burial, so I don't know. I don't know if just reattaching the horn is gonna help. We could try it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know that the burial will happen. We can attach the horn and then bury Balmitra in Mitros. But I just figure, do we want to just reattach it now?
Sure.
Give it a shot, sure.
You hold the horn over the skull of Maitria. As you hold the left horn, is what you can tell, and you sort of gently place it where it should go. There's a small flash of light as it once again attaches itself, it merges with the scroll to create a whole piece. The air feels warm.
Nice. All right.
Cool.
Now this means no more Balmitria. No more food. No more cornucopia. There we go. That's the word I wanted.
Correct.
Also, the skull is still missing its right then, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. But it is more complete than it once was.
Oh, okay. It's a step in the right direction.
Maybe we can ask the telescope. Like, show me the second horn of Balmitria.
Mm-hmm. Forgot about that thing.
So what are your characters
Should we
gonna
try
do?
the torch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we want to take a torch up to the top of the tower
Okay.
and
Who's
light
doing
it.
that?
Luth. Wait, Demetrius, do you have fire resistance or anything?
No, I have light resistance.
Luth it is.
Luth, you make your way up to the top of the tower once again. As the wind whips around you, as you feel the burning heat of the star bearing down upon you, you stand more or less alone at the top of the tower. What is he going to do?
I bring the torch closer to the eye. I need another name. I can't just keep calling him Star. Yeah, I bring the torch closer. Like, I reach out to it and see maybe the torch will attract. Attract.
You hold the torch aloft, and as you stand, hand raised, torch in your grasp, there's a whip of fire, tendrils that flash out, surround you, and then surround the torch, and boom, the torch is lit, and it burns with a bright orange fire, fierce, and you hold in your hand a lit torch.
But I don't have the whole, right? Like, I don't have.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So, to the pool now, right?
Yeah, bring it to the pool.
You make your way back to the pool. The torch burns bright, and it seems to illuminate vast swaths across the room. Its flickering light feels steady and strong as you stand before the astral planes portal, pool, whatever you would have it. You enter.
Yes, Dad.
Let's all go in.
You step forth and plunge through the pool, and thankfully the torch stays lit as you find yourself
Lit,
holding
fam.
facing this dull red star, which immediately upon your entering seems to pulse and thrum brightly. You start seeing it slowly drift towards you, or more aptly the torch, as it begins floating closer and closer.
Do we just lead it out?
Maybe we just bring it to. Like. Maybe
Yeah.
they need a touch.
Yeah, maybe reunite the parts that have been separated.
Now, Kip.
Mm-hmm.
I do that.
You bring the star out. As it exits the pool, it seems to hum a little bit more aggressively. It feels free. You feel in your mind's eye the sense, it feels like static, but the sense of no more chains, of time accelerating as you feel its years catching up to it.
I say goodbye.
It sort of hovers close to the torch for a moment and just sort of sits there, floating next to you.
Oh, I thought you'd be, So, do I have the idea that it's free?
You get a sense, you no longer feel any oppressive weight in your head. Nothing feels trapped, per se.
Oh, cool. I think you're free? Do you feel free?
It thrums as you feel sort of a gentle warmth beneath your feet running up through your heels and into your head along your spine.
Cool. Well, what are you gonna do now? You're free.
With that, you sort of feel what feels like tendrils of fire wrap around you, but it doesn't burn. And you feel a gentle squeeze as the
Oh, do you want-
star shudders, pulses, collapses in on itself, and then explodes outwards into dust. The walls
Goodbye.
are painted with an immense starscape as diamond dust falls from the ceiling and around you. And at your feet, you hear a small clinking and tinkling as 5 perfect little gems, spherical, perfect spheres that seem to burn with
Huh.
an inner fire, bounce off the floor and roll around like marbles.
Huh. Do these gems fit into the gauntlet?
They do not, they're a bit too small.
Gotcha. Well, I pick them up.
As
I
you
like
pick
kind of
it
clasp
up,
my hands around him. Oh, go
it
ahead.
feels intrinsically linked to the others. This is not 5 separate items, this is one gemstone that exists in 5 separate places.
Oh.
And it feels like it's freely given. And in it, you feel just on the edge of your mind's eye that if you were to crush this gem, you would break past the barrier that's holding, and you would see past the current reality. Suffice to say, mechanically, if you were to crush this gem, it would break all the others, but it would grant to you and whoever holds them some sense of future sight.
Oh, wow.
As you, from what you can sort of see, is the star in its dying breath coalesced itself into a material object for you to take with you.
Hey, cool. So I bring it kind of closer to me. And I'm like, okay, great, let's leave. And like clasp my hands around it, and walk out of the astral plane.
You do so. Oh, I thought you were already out of the astral plane.
Oh no, yeah, but okay, cool, we're out. Took him.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
happened outside of it. Sorry. Let me be clear.
No, you're good.
But yes, that's it. From that perspective, the star coalesced, gave you an overview. Is there anything else your characters would like to do?
Hey
if-
guys, look. And I show off the new thing.
Because we are at time, but there's a couple mechanical things we have to handle real quick. So I just want to know if there's anything else your characters want to do, or things you want to set up that we can sort of go through.
If we take a peek back upstairs at the top of the tower, has anything changed with the giant
Nothing
glowing?
has changed. It is still sitting
Okay.
there. It is still malicious.
Okay, cool.
Anything else your characters want to do? Nothing?
Yeah,
do
I
we-
think that's it. Go ahead.
Yeah, do we want to like say that are we done here? Like, do we want to try to go back to the ship, or would it be helpful to like start I don't know.
I would ask that you tell me what you're doing next, so when we end this,
Yeah.
we can prep it. But we are coming close to the end.
The only thing I was thinking was if we want to look in the telescope. I know we talked about looking for the other horn, and then if there's anything else we want to look for before we leave.
I agree. I think Dean, long term, I think to answer your question, we will be leaving to go to Mitros, right? Because
Okay.
it's been 8 hours. So like when we go somewhere next, it will be to Mitros.
Okay.
So that helps you prep stuff. But in regards of like here and the now, yeah, I don't know if we'll be perusing the other floors in the tower. I think it's just go to Mitros, gear up, kill Sidon.
Bada bing,
Maybe-
bada boom.
Maybe before we leave, we release. I don't know. In regards of using the wish spell for the other one, like if like can't I think once you use a wish spell you can't use it for a week. So it seems like maybe we can come back and then use a wish spell later. I would hate to like be dying against Sidon and not
Yeah.
have access to the wish spell.
I think this is like coming back and like freeing this other star is like epilogue stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the
Um,
case,
yeah.
then let's. So the consensus is you are returning to the ship to return to Mitros. Is that what I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think we'll also use like maybe we'll use the telescope to find the ship to then teleport to it.
Okay. I
Um,
can drive with that.
Yeah.
and then they'll be like, "What the fuck?" We'll be like, "Hey."
Okay.
But I think maybe I don't know. We have more telescope stuff, but like we're nearing the end here.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll call it a close here. As a long overdue reward, you all may take one level for defeating
Mother-
Sidon and reaching the top
Fucker,
of
yes.
the tower. That means I think you're all going to be level 12. So
Yes.
have fun with that. Would you kindly inform the others to have their stuff prepped hopefully before next week, because we are going to be strapped for time. Next
Yeah.
week, we're going to have to hash that out internally after I end the stream, maybe, and we'll figure out who's going to be around. But that's going to be the return to Mitros, any straws you want to close, and I would encourage you to think of what your character wants to do in the run-up, and you know that there's an armada approaching. So what would you do about that?
Dean,
Yep.
so the Armada's approaching.
Yes.
Are they going to attack Mitros in 10 days, or is it like, nope, you started the fight, now we're on the way to go kill Mitros? Like, do we have
No.
when we get to Mitros, do we have a week of prep time, or is it like,
They cannot do anything until the Oath of Peace ends, but know that as
Gotcha.
soon as it's over, it's going to happen. They're
Gotcha,
prepped
okay.
and waiting for 500 years.
gotcha? Okay, thanks.
Any other questions regarding how that's going to go?
No, but I gotta run. But is there anything we gotta talk about before
No.
we
we'll,
leave?
We'll talk chat. Level up your characters. Your NPCs will stay the same level for now,
Okay.
and then I think that should be it. Oh, and then, we'll say we'll identify what those items are. So I'll just tell you what those are right now, so you don't have to go through the hoops of determining what is what.
We can say like Lorius, like we can take, maybe I don't know how bards work, maybe he prepped it, but take the spell slots from him or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah.
So essentially, you've gained, just to save us a little bit of time, a Helmet of Darkness, which is the actual in-game item name. The Biometry Scroll, which you already have. This ruby functions exactly as a cubic gate, which can take you across dimensions and plane shift.
Ooh.
And then the Holy Sword and Shield I already told you about. The gauntlets are broken, and the scroll is a scroll. But so you don't have to play guessing games. You can look those up on your own. And if you have any questions, shoot me a message. Good.
Yep. Helmet at 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we also gained Scroll of Oath and Peace. Am I missing one? Balmitria Skull, Ruby Cubic Gate.
And then
The
Helmet
Helmet
of Darkness. There it
Helmet
is.
of
Yep.
Darkness,
Oh, for some reason it like split it up in a weird way. Okay.
as well as the Thoughts of a Dying Star, which is now a gem that each of you can have.
So, what's Future Sight? Is like I can break one to get Future Sight?
It will have the benefits of a spell, the spell Foresight, but for a limited duration, of which is undetermined as of yet.
Gotcha. Okay. And Foresight is, oh my god, a 9th level spell.
Yeah. Yep.
Holy wow.
But there's only one between the 5 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there's only one?
There's 5, but it's the same item. So any of you can activate it, but it will consume all of it and apply the
Oh.
effect to all of you. So you can't
Oh,
have 5
okay.
individual ones. It's whenever
Gotcha.
someone consumes it, is consumed.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Cool. Okay. I will type that all out, and we'll yeah.
Lads,
Sweet.
lasses, I thank you for playing. It's been super fun. We'll hash out how next week goes, but hopefully I'll see you all there.
Fun stuff. Bye, y'all.
All right.
Bye.
Peace.
So, if you are a player and you happen to still be listening, I recommend you log off now because I need to talk a little bit of shop. Because there is nothing, and absolutely, I mean nothing. Well, let me give it 5 seconds. If you would please log off. Alright. There is absolutely nothing about the scroll that matters. It is literally just a scroll. There's no benefit to connecting it to the fucking horn. It's very cool though, so mechanically I think that merits a gift of some kind. The gauntlets I know they're going to try to fix, so I'm tempted to see how bad that's going to go if they do so. But more importantly, that took them fucking forever to do the star puzzle when it's literally just that, but maybe I'm overthinking things. The thought process with the wine, not written into the book, I thought it was cool. Might as well give them a vision right before the final battle. Sounds cool. What else is there? They were so close. They were so close to figuring out. But yeah, there's literally nothing about the scroll and the horn of Balmitria, which is. But for their continued goodwill and solving quote unquote a puzzle that didn't exist, you might as well give them a reward. So I think that there's going to be something a bit better. It says in the book that when you burn the scroll, it's supposed to grant the players a wish. Or when you ritually burn out a pyre, it's supposed to grant the players a wish, but they already have that, so I might think of something a little bit more enticing. And this is me just rambling at this point. Realistically, the next chapter is the Battle of Mitros. They have 10 days, which will be 2 to 3 days to get back there, to prepare, or they could look to some of the islands, but that's up for date. But it essentially is all hell breaks loose. It's the final battle. They have to fight a couple things. One of which is Sidon, because he's there, and his army, because he escaped. One of which is Akestis, who is going to go fucking crazy. It's going to be super fun. One of which is literally the Titans coming to life and wrecking shit, which I need to figure out how to do the scope of. Because this is basically, I think, 4 major events that they have to solve to that encompass the entire battle, and I'm trying not to make it just a big old battle slogfest just yet. I'm looking at the problem is right now is that the book and / the module that is provided as of right now does not have street battle maps or battle maps for the war itself. So that is something I might have to procure or come up with in order to give them that sense of conflict. Like, one of them takes place in the Colosseum again, but I do not have a Colosseum map currently, so that makes it a little bit harder to come up with. I can definitely find something, but it's gonna have to be like royalty free. I'm not making a profit off this. Super fun. Yeah, the ones in there. I think I'm gonna try to do a little mini prep session next Saturday where I just build maps. I gotta pull up better music. I gotta pull up something of scope and scale that warrants the players coming to the end of this campaign. Granted, this has an epilogue or a post game, which is levels 16 through 20, and that's the real end game. But we're not gonna be able to get to that due to player time conflicts. Maybe in a year or so we'll revisit it, and we'll be able to finish things properly. But for the time being, I think giving them a good punch up against the gods will be a fitting end. I just need to make it worthwhile. I also need to figure out how I might have made the players a little too overpowered in my zeal to create magic weapons, but a problem for another day. I think I have an idea, but I'll let myself stew on that a little bit more before I put it into action per se. Regardless, if you do listen, thank you for listening to the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. All 0 of you currently logged on, but those who popped in, super fun, very exciting, and I hope to see you all next week. Bye.